Hello, my friend. Yeah, do you know what? I don't know what StreamerBot's done, but StreamersBot, for some reason, it seems to now have muted, and I ain't even touched it. I ain't got a bloody. I'll give up with it. Not only duplicated the screen. Look what it's done. It's duplicated both screens now. I can't turn it off. The dog knocked it yesterday, and I don't know what he's knocked on the keyboard because now I've got a program camera and a program preview. So obviously it's been an absolute bloody bombshell. I did manage to drag the gaming chair out, so I want to test this today, which I couldn't get to because it was absolutely gridlocked with all in boxes. So I had to pull all in boxes out, get to the gaming chair. That's studio mode. Click on studio mode again. What on the was that actually on YouTube itself that was causing that? Studio. Oh, it's on studio mode. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Fucking typical, isn't it? How the bloody hell do I get it off studio mode? I'm on studio mode here. Yeah, it's on the OBS. Right. Okay, bud. Thank you. Studio mode. Right. So, is it going to be in settings? I think it is. So it tells me it's going to be in settings. Output. He knocked it yesterday with his tail. He just went whack straight over. Unbelievable. And for some reason, I'm not getting none of my logo screens come up. It's now just got a black screen. Again, unbelievable. Whereabouts, Peter? Whereabouts in settings? Right. Move this over so I can see it. It's on the main dashboard in a normal view. Right. Dashboard. Because I can't bloody get rid of this. It's driving me up the frigging wall. Studio mode. There you go. Found it. Thank you. We got rid of it. So that's all right. I've done it. Main thing is, so what I want to do today, obviously I've got a couple of things to fix. So first, want to get this put back together. This learns how to custom bait for streamelements.com. I was learning how to customize it. So I want to get this put back together at some point, obviously, because I've done that. But what I was going to spray it, but I've got to clean all the residual crap up at the end of the day. But that is that big hunk of, that's Alcantara seat. This was quite expensive. Obviously, there was bolts missing out of it. I did manage to put the bolts in, but I didn't manage to put it up together. So I ain't got a clue. There's no instructions. So I want to put that back together, give it a go. But while I've also got that, I want to put it together towards with the steering wheel and then give it a go, put it through my projector. I've managed to sort out a lead because then I can project it on the wall so you guys can see. So when you're streaming. So it's going to be pretty cool. So hopefully I'll get that. But I'll just literally just dag it out. I mean, I've just watched PC DDD's live stream. He's just going to come and take the dog out. He ain't now going to stream till Wednesday. Did manage to sort the 128 gigabyte out, but I'm not going to install it. I've ordered a 256 because I can't find the other 256. You know what it's like when you've got so much gear laying around. If you're going to find something so small and you're going to put it down with the Aladdin's cave here, I can't find nothing. It literally just goes into a time zone, and then you're not going to find it. It's not on there. Also, I've just ordered PCDD. It's just ordered a new one of these power bank on that one. And let me see if I can try and pull the information up, and I'll bung it on Discord. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Pico, it's enough look nice. 30 amps, it's 114 watts, and also you can download all the software and inject it straight onto your OBS. So again, looks cool. It was retailing at 204. I had a big discount, and I managed to get it for 164 with free shipping. It's got to come from China. It did say between 8 and 12 on this front. Give me a minute. I can pull up the info. I don't know if it was Alex. Yeah, this is it. AliExpress. Let me actually, let me stay there. I'll put a link and I'll bung it on Discord. So I'm going to do it right now, and I'll put it onto your thing. So I'm going to copy that. Come out because I've got Discord on here. Go into yours. It's really nice. I've got to admit, it's going to be a lot better than my one. I mean, I paid £70 for this one, but this one's so much better. So I've just put a link on your Discord there, bruv. So have a look on that and tell me what you think. Retail on this was nearly close to £300 on that front, but yeah, really nice. I don't know how he managed to get it, but it was actually quite nice to. It was actually quite nice to. I thought, well, I need a new one. I mean, mine only goes up to 5 amps. It's not. I can't even crank it to 10. It won't go up. No, 5 amps. This goes up to 30. So this will give me again. These are tools that you're probably going to need to build up gradually. I mean, obviously you can't keep whacking out £165 a time for a gadget. But then if you're doing this line of work, you do need these tools. So yeah, it probably does make sense to a certain degree. Gradually updating them. I'm not saying do it all at once because not everyone's got an unlimited pocket. But these tools, that like the soldering iron, you know, build your money up and then you can do a bit at a time and it ain't so bad then, you know. But this gaming chair, this is my gaming chair. Obviously they couldn't sell it because half the bolts were missing. So obviously I paid that out of my own pocket, and I'll give them, I think I'll give them about I'll give them £20 for it, you know, which they was only going to get scrap. So the £20 went into the obviously the kitty. They was happy, I was happy. But it's a lovely chair, and I'm pretty sure when I last looked at these were over close to anywhere up to ranging around about £200 if you can get them fully working. So I want to look at this today, make sure there's no bits missing off it. You know, and like I said, but I ain't going to use it. The chances are I'll put it up for sale and put it on eBay and you know, and redonate the money, because that's just what I'm like, you know. I don't, like I said, I don't need half this stuff. I've got all my bits that I wanted. As long as I keep some of my retro stuff, but the back I really want. So Peter, can you do us a favour? Can you put a link in the Discord and tell the others that I'm online? Because obviously I did put it in there, but it cut off quick. So obviously they probably didn't get the link. Because half of them probably don't even know I'm gone live. Because Andy has only got, I don't think he's got a lot on today on his stream. But by the sound of it on the Discord, yeah, that's what you want to sell. Yeah. So, what was it that you wanted to sell? No, I'll probably try this gaming chair out. No, I said, can you put a link in the Discord and tell the others? They probably don't even know I'm live. I did try to put it on PD's website, but he cut off quick, so it was too late. I couldn't go on there. I normally was going to tell them, but yeah, no, I was going to test the chair out today, and I want to test because I've got a few things to do. But I want to test that steering wheel because I couldn't test it. I really got to set everything up. So I thought, thanks, bruv, much appreciated. Yeah, so yeah, probably this chair it's a quite a nice chair. Very expensive because it feels like Alcantara, the seat. It's like Vela. It's really nice. It's an high quality gaming chair. It's a proper gaming chair that you have to put the steering wheel on and the pedals and everything. So I thought, well, the best way to test it is set all this up, set up me projector, put the PS2 on, which I'm going to do. So I thought, well, we can go through that way, and then we could go on there. So yeah, I meant to ask you, did you get your items? Because it did say that it was supposed to have been today. When I did check, it did say it was supposed to have gone in there. Because I did, because I don't, when I checked on the Royal Mail app. Great. Bloody Royal Mail app always ends up going, it says it's delivered. Yeah, it's been delivered. Thank you. No worries, my friend. Yeah, good luck. Whatever's no good, I'm sure you can put in your recycling bin. So you might be able to salvage some bits out of them that's good for you. I'm just glad they're gone because, obviously it ain't made a dent in here in this living room at the end of it. So, and I put you some cassette tapes in. I didn't have any of VHSs. I'll probably have somewhere. DD's just accepted a friend request, so I forgot you weren't in the Discord. So yeah, you might be able to do a video with some of them laptops and see if you can try and do something with them. Obviously, it goes against what I'm doing because it's not retro. I really want to stick with retro stuff on that. About 10 minutes, and I'll go for them later. No worries, my friend, no worries. But whatever's junk, obviously you can put in your recycling place because you recycle them all anyway. So, but yeah, if I find any more, I've got another box of cassettes. If I find any more cassettes, I'll pass them your way. So, whatever, because I'm trying to get through this lot gradually. Obviously, it's still junked up, and I still ain't got through half these bits, but digging that bloody chair out, it was an headache because I had to pull all them boxes out and it was buried right at the back. And I thought, I've got to get this chair done at some point because I've just opened it, ain't gone bloody mouldy because it's out in the balcony. And even though I've got a window up, it's still cold out there. I've got the diesel heater on to try and warm it up a bit. So hopefully. So yeah. Give us a few minutes and I'm going to try and dig out PlayStation 2. I've got to dig out. Obviously, I've got the remote now, which I wanted for me Epson projector, so that'd be actually quite good. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'll sort it out with something you make. Yeah, no, Pete, I don't. Please don't, mate. I don't want nothing. Seriously. Well, this is reasons why I'm just glad to get rid of it. Obviously, because I get so much gear in, and obviously, I'm grateful for the things. I'm more happy with the help that you give more than anything because that helps me, it helps the channel, and it helps other people. So to me, it's a win-win on that front. But yeah, let me dig a PlayStation. I think I can use a PlayStation 2. So I've got plenty of PS2s. At some point, I do really want. I want to do a mod on this PlayStation, which will be quite cool. No worries. We're sorting. The what I've managed to find last night, and I thought I lost it. I found this. I thought, oh, that's handy. I thought we can put that in. Might be able to do something with it. Because I've got loads. You know what I'm like. In the amount of gear I've got pieces strapped all over the place, in boxes, here in bloody bags. I haven't even got to the cupboard yet. I can't even get to the cupboard because if I open that cupboard, it's all going to fall out at the end of the day. And I ain't even got to the other cupboards. I mean, it was only just trying to dig the bloody balcony out, trying to get to that bloody chair. So, in one of the boxes that I'm gradually going through, I found some PlayStation 2 stuff. And in amongst it, I found an hard drive caddy for the PS2. I didn't even know I had one. Yeah, but anything in here in Aladdin's cave. So what I really want to do at some point, I do want, and I've got loads, obviously, because I'm like you, I've always dealt with PCs. So obviously on this front, we can put a 3.5 inch. We can go down. We can probably go down a 3.5 inch drive straight into this, right? Screw this in, and then we can do some soft modding on that because you ain't got hardware to mod these. So with these PS2s, obviously I've stripped this one down and cleaned because it says all working, but it's a little noisy on the drive, which is at the back. The fan's a little noisy. At the end of the day, I'm not bothered, but it was rotten. It was alright. It looked a bit beaten up. I cleaned it, stripped it all down, give it some fresh thermal stuff all on there because they don't use paste on there. They use thermal pads. So I put fresh thermal pads on this. So it's had a good service. Caps looked okay. I did, obviously I couldn't find other bloody PlayStation parts. I found a camera as well, a PlayStation 2 camera, which is again hard to find on these. And this one ain't, obviously I had to break the seal because this one was all sealed up, but yeah, so it'd be a nice little find to actually put a hard drive and do a soft mod, and then injection in soft mod in it, and then obviously I can put a custom dashboard on and dump all the games straight onto the hard drive. So then you ain't got to muck about. I mean, obviously that's not going to be today. That'll be a future video, obviously, because I've got too much to get through at the end of it. But obviously these expansion bays, I don't even know what they use the expansion bays for. I mean, PlayStation never really, I mean, it was a good console, it was underrated, but I don't think they never did do too much to it at the end of the day. I mean, it come in, they sold thousands of these units, but then obviously, like all new consoles that come out over time, these get phased out. I mean, I've got 4 of these. There's another 3 in the bedroom. I already sold 2, and that one, the money went off to charity. I mean, I even got through them stack load of bloody Xbox 360s, and I've got a load more of them in there. But a lot, I think 4 of them have been modded on them ones. They got the RGH taped, so they got custom dashboard. Yeah, this sounds like a good plan. So yeah, I think that's a good start. But again, trying to get these adapters, these are bloody hard to get hold of, because again, people snap them up. They're not a lot. They're about between £7 and £12 on some of these. But that's when you can get them. You can probably get them off AliExpress, you know, on these, because this one's got GameStar. So straight away it rings alarm bells that this is not the official PlayStation at the end of the day. Because GameStar would not, if that was a PlayStation, it would probably be PlayStation written on it. So when it says GameStar, straight away, you know that's come off AliExpress on that front. But we could definitely do something with that. Now I've got a sauce. Before I do anything, I've got a sauce because I need to put this through the. Well, I could put it through the OBS software because I've got the adapter up here at the end of the day. So I could put that might be an idea. I think I've got one of them. So I've got to source one of these out. That's a lot. I can source it with all the other gear I've got. Yeah, good luck in that case. And I've got to move some of this stuff because obviously that gaming chair is going to take all the room up. Jesus. See what, it's brass monkeys out there, bud, I'm telling you, it really is. I've got to go Wednesday, I've got to go and pick that record player up. She told me I can go, it's over in Loughton. It's about 26 minutes away. I've just uploaded a video of the repair of the Panasonic one I fixed. Oh, nice. I can watch that later on that front. So, yeah, that gives me something to watch. Looking forward to that. Yeah, so Panasonic, the record player, obviously the Bush record player. Wednesday, I said I've got to go over there I've got to pop to Basildon down in Essex. So I said I'll probably pop down in about 10:30. If I leave about 10:30, should be all right. Take about half hour to drive down Loughton. It's not too bad. I don't mind an half hour drive. It's when it starts coming 2 to 3 hours. You think, nah, I need a break. You know, obviously, you get used to do it back in the days. Not now, you can't. That type of driving literally just slaughters you. I mean, I don't know how the lorry drivers do it. Yeah. It's a Panasonic. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, you did mention that. It's a Panasonic CD that was broken, had a broken door. Oh, nice. Bit of retro stuff by the sound of it. It's right up my street, so as usual, sounds great. Right, first things first, I am going to need, because these have these bloody special adapters, which I've got to source out. I'll leave the unboxing for a minute. Oh yeah, speaking about unboxing. I've got to source the steering wheel. So I've obviously got the steering wheel to obviously take out. So we've got the PlayStation 2 steering wheel. I've got all the adapters on in there. So obviously I've got that one to plug onto the actual pedals, and this is the adapter for the PlayStation 2. So hopefully, and then we can get this a proper going. It definitely 100%. It definitely did say PlayStation 2. So yeah, you know, it says on there for PS2. So this is going to be interesting to see what this looks like. Hopefully we can give that one a whiz. Let's grab. I've also got to grab a. Was that the? Oh, that's the bloody thing for it. Can't use that one. Right, well that's made that a lot easier. So obviously I'm not going to need the adapter because I'm putting it through the capture software. I'm just hoping this is going to bloody work, because you know what happens when you try and do things live on stream. Things don't always plan out. I don't know what the heck OBS and StreamerBot is done to my startup and ended in Be Right Back. They've now got a black screen. Again, it seems like StreamerBot sometimes throws a spanner in the works. Now I think when I tried something like this before, all I bloody got was I just managed to get, got a picture, got no sound. Yeah, it sounds about right. It's like everything else. Absolutely headache. So obviously I need another HDMI. So let me source. Obviously this is the most important. Now, hold up, because the way I've got to capture this on that front. So yeah, this will output. Now if I want to put, oh no, because I was going to put it through the, I've got to think for a minute. I've got to put this through the projector, alright? And this is going to be a bit tricky because the way the projector is, I've got an input, I ain't got an output. So how the bloody hell am I going to capture it? I might not have to go through this. I might have to go directly to the projector itself, because I don't think I'll be able to do both. I think that's going to cause a restriction, if I remember correctly. Let's have a look at the projector. And I bet I'm right. Obviously. This, again, I bought this from Cash Converters. Right. Don't know what all that white mark is. They sold this. This got a comeback for some reason. Customer bought it from a shop, and they turned around and actually said, right, hold on, no, it is that way. So what it is, the customer turned around and actually said to them, right, there's a problem with the projector. And I went, oh no, I was thinking of Andy. I went, oh no, I'm going for a smoke. I'll be sitting right back. I'm smoking while you're sitting up. Yeah, so this come back to the shop, got a return, they had to refund them. The problem they said, it had an intermittent fault with the lamp. So obviously their repairers couldn't repair it, right? So what they normally tend to do, they normally tend to put them on eBay, or it's ready to go on eBay. But if you go in their shop and actually say to them in there, and it's true, you can do it, because I asked about this. I said, have you got any projectors that you're not selling, and you're, you know, obviously it's got a fault with them. And he went, well, it's funny you should mention it. We've got an Epson, it's just got a comeback. And he said, he had a word with his manager. He said, if you want it, you can have it for 20 quid. And I went, yeah, I'll have it for 20 quid. He said, but it's no return. So I went, no, it's fine. I'll have it for 20 quid. I said, like, you know, I signed an agreement, no comeback, right, on the receipt and on the bit of paper. And I went, yeah, that's fine. What's name it? And I couldn't believe that it was such a simple fix. They couldn't repair it. It was absolutely ludicrous. On the back of when you take one of these apart, there's a connection with the bulb holder that it sits, right? The bulb has to sit at a certain angle. And it looked like to me, the issue that this was having, the bulb, the bulb looked like it was burning, which due to the connector was loose, due to the thing. It looked like a bayonet fitting. They just sit in. So then it's relying on sprung clips. One of the actual clips at the end for the projector was loose. So even if you have to be careful, because obviously they're only very thin bits of metal. So I tried to bending it back. It worked, but it happened again. So I went, it's the bulb holder, right? And that's what's caused it. I went on to AliExpress. They sold the bulb. They actually sold. It was for a different model, but the concept was the same. So what I managed to do was buy that and the lamp, change the lamp out, because these obviously burn out over time. And I managed to take that one part out, unsolder it, swap it. I had to do a little bit of modification with with an angle grinder. And obviously because it's new, it's got it had much more tolerance level. So, because when I bent the other one up, it stayed back, it didn't spring down. And I think it's lost its sort of retention in the actual bit of metal. Done it, it's been fine ever since on these fronts. And these go anywhere from up to about 150 quid. So I thought, you know, from between 70 and 150. I thought, well, that's a bonus for 20 quid. And I've got all the remote with it. So I thought, I ain't going to moan at that. So that was a lovely little fix. Obviously, I had to wait for the part. So, but yeah, getting to these, I was going to put this through the OBS, but I don't think I could, because obviously we've got an app. Mind you, these might be inputs. I could try it. I could actually try it. Put the PlayStation through into this, right, and then put the projector through the OBS, so then it can all come up at the end of the day. I mean, it's a possibility, or the other route I could just go down, wire the PlayStation 2 directly straight up, right? Don't worry about putting it through the OBS, and just turn, and then you could see the projection on the wall. Whatever's going to be, obviously, you'll get a much cleaner image. But I think what I'll do first, let's just try through the OBS, see if that actually works, and see if we got sound. Otherwise, I might be wasting my bloody time completely and set all this up and it don't work at the end of it. So I think, yeah, I think that might be a way to go. So I haven't powered this up in a while, so obviously this is going to be interesting on that front. So right, so what I was going to do first things first, let's just try the soft the actual bit itself, and then I can then try to the projector. Obviously I've got to dig out the see if I've got anything on that. So obviously I've got to dig out again. Alright, where's my OBS? Oh god, this is going to be fun. You know where this is going to end up? Bin. Put it in a bin. Yeah, it always ends up in, everything else ends up in the bloody bin. Right, obviously I've got one there for the projector. That's cool. I can sort that out. It's fucking wires, isn't it? Everything's wire related. Like, you're trying to sort everything out, and you can't because of all the wires. All I've got is bloody bits of paper strapped everywhere where I wrote everything down. So I need the lead now. So I've got a source of leads. Where's that box of leads? sure I've got one in here. No. Fancy boy. No. All these bloody connectors, and you're telling me, I mean, that's the only thing when you've got a box of wires everywhere, you're trying to source everything else out. Right, obviously I've got to have HDMI. No, that's not HDMI, that's USB to USB type C. No. Obviously I've got to have HDMI. Yeah, HDMI cable to go into the OBS, otherwise I can't bloody do it. That's what I was looking for. Let me go and have a look in the other box. Obviously there's none in this one. Unbelievable, it's the only thing when you try to set up. Also, I've got to dig out, again, I've got to dig out a controller. Otherwise, I won't be able to do it. Well, I know where all my controllers are. I'll put them in that big box. There's a massive box of controllers in here. Oh, what's that? Screw. Nice. You run out of everything, you know, when you're trying to... Oh, there's another one there. Bloody hell, typical. Right. I'll unplug that for a minute because I won't need that. Plug that into the PlayStation. Nice. So we've got the PlayStation. We should get a red light. We do get a red light. Right. Lead to OBS. And then to the box. Okay, now look, it's all about wires. Unbelievable. It is on 1080p. Cool. Okay. I might have to use a USB power to power this up, but because I don't think you pour enough power into this, if I remember correctly. So first things first, let's dig out another. Oh, obviously I'm still going to need a controller. I'm going to need a controller. I'm going to need the power supply for that side bit there as well. I'm back. Just posted the video that did on Discord. Nice one. Absolutely nice one. So there's the bit for that bloody lighting thing. Yeah, it's just flagged up. Obviously that's USB type C. Can't use that. Use that one. Oh, for crying out loud. I was looking for one. Went into the box. There's one in here. Bloody no. It's the only thing when you got. It's only the only thing when you got loads of leads. You think, oh, really? Seriously? Look, and there's a bloody HDMI lead there, and again. Oh. Raspberry Pi adapter. Nice. Put that back in. Xbox 360 wireless antenna. Webcam. Right, obviously ain't one in here. Post. Right, obviously not in that box. Let me go and grab. Is there any in here? There might be some in here. PlayStation 2 iToy. No. Ah, got one there. Cool. Got another one there. Okay. So we might be able to get something out of it. The box around, it's like you said, it's like an Aladdin's cave. With just parts strewn into one box compared to another bit. So, first things first, we need to put I need to put power into this. Cool, okay. Why is everything, you honestly think that when you're doing streaming, why is everything wired? You've got wires for this, wires for that. Absolutely madness. Never seen anything like it in my life. So all I need now is a game and a controller. Then we should be good to go. We got one good aspect, we've got stacks of bloody games, so that is not the issue. So now I've just got to sort out a PlayStation 2 controller. That shouldn't be too hard to find. I'm not sure if I can use this one. This might be DualShock 3 is for PlayStation 3, I think. But if I remember correctly, you can use them. It's just a gyroscope. Let's find out. So, obviously USB ports. Obviously over on the front. Cool. So, let me go back into, obviously, OBS is she powered up. There's no light on these. That's the only thing I don't like on that capture software. Obviously, OBS does. Well, it did do. Also, we haven't got no bloody power now. Oh, we have now. We've got power, but it's flickering. That's not great. Don't know if that's going to actually, if that's flickering, that means it's not got enough power. Desktop, let's have a look. Elgato capture device, video capture device. Let me have a quick, let's see if there's got on here. Oh, it's Elgato, isn't it? Wrong one. Deactivate. No, as usual. Of course not. Don't be dumb. It's not that straightforward. No. See, this is the only thing with these capture devices. Obviously, it's saying on here that might not be enough power. You gotta just love OBS. I totally agree. I mean, when does something not work properly with OBS? That's probably why they made it free source at the end of the day. Whoever bloody made it, and then they need to go back and start again. I think my issue, let's have a look at, I'll take this out. Right, okay. Elgato is obviously obviously the software itself is not picking up on the I mean, obviously I had a solid light, but it won't pick nothing up, so that I can only put that down, and the camera's froze. Yeah, of course it would freeze. Yeah. So I can only put it down to these boxes, obviously not picking the signal up to go through to OBS. I mean, I have got another one. That's where that's gone. Oh, is that up there? Is that it? No, that's for the camera. This is what I was saying about OBS. If it's anything like OBS, if it's anything like Elgato, it's hit and miss. 1 minute it works, and when it does, it works well. Then the next minute, it don't bloody work. It just stops. Think, no, we ain't gonna bother. Why bother? At the end of it. So the other route I might have to go down in is just wire this up directly and then just put it up against the wall with the projector. Obviously, the projector's gonna project anything up to about that wall's about what? Looking at that, it's probably gonna be about a few feet. So it's quite a few feet, so I shouldn't have any issues of streaming on that front. and picking that up on the camera because it's going to be bloody big enough. But I thought it might have been easier to go through the software and you'll have a cleaner image. No, it's not going to work like that. So I've got to now plug that back in. Cool. That keeps that charged up. So we'll scrap this idea. Obviously, OBS is not worth the paper it's printed on, just like anything else with bloody Elgato. Unbelievable. Absolutely. You pay good money for this stuff. You expect it. Yeah, open up the stream when you get it. Yeah. Obviously, like it's like 99% of most of it, isn't it? You try and do it, and you're obviously thinking, no, that make it easier. You'll get a much better result. Yeah, right. Okay. Good luck in that. So obviously, you can't use the HDMI cable. So I've got just to use that on my. Let me turn that off. I need that off, that off. I need the adapter, which we've got an adapter, cool, because otherwise I won't be able to do it without the adapter. So we can now put that on and then set the projector up. God, this is going to be fun and games. Do you know what? I could open up the national grid with all these wires. Literally, I've got there's so many wires coming in and out of these things. It's unbelievable. Yeah, obviously, did we have a bit at the bottom there? We did. If I remember correctly. Where is my... Can I put that on there? That'd be cool if I can. Hold up. Can that? Will that screw in? No, of course not. Because that end's too bloody big. Oh, where's all that black come from? Oh no, I ain't starting with all that black stuff again, am I? Feels like ink. I did have a nice clean towel. Now all of a sudden, it's like everything I seem to touch, I'd rather get grease or black paste strapped all over me. On that front, I thought that would have been a day, because they did give you, when you set these up, they normally give you an adapter. Look, there's still more of it. It's on here for some reason. Wow. Hold up, I'm fighting to touch it now. Where's all that come from? Ain't on here, is it? Yeah, no, that's nasty. I'm putting that back before I get any more on my hands. I don't know what that is. It looks like ink. It's like squid. And it ain't off this. It was off that what I just touched. So, just give us a few minutes on there, Peter. Let me go and grab me. I did it. can't even get it off my hands. That is absolutely disgusting. It's like black ink. I did have wash name on there, but I can't bloody find it. It's like everything else you can't find. And you put it on there. I better let's undo that. That cable's all tangled up. That ain't helping. Nice one. Now she's untangled. Well, a lot better. So, try and have a look here to think, can I? That's a bit sketchy. I don't like the idea of that. It's not recommended. I'm not going to put it up on there. Obviously, I need to put it up. The projector's got to be sitting here, so I've got to move just that corner, and then I can put it on the table. Which that shouldn't be too hard, like that. Cool. And she's got a bit of room to sit. Obviously, you've got a button on here, and then you can like rest it out. Open, well that would help, wouldn't it? That don't feel too great. Let's see if I can put something underneath that, because that just don't feel too. That's too big. That's too big. What about an old one? Perfect. There she goes. That feels a lot more. It feels a bit more safer than what that one was. Now I can put that. Now I can put these in. Right. Red and white. Lovely. Now, if I switch on now, we should get something up on that piece. Power it up. Nice. Give it a few minutes, let her warm up, because she's a bit got to vent these. That's the only thing with them things, you've got to make sure they're vented, because they get incredibly hot. We've got on that front wire, I better put some batteries in here, because I haven't put batteries in this one for ages. Let's sling some batteries in. So obviously, Stuart, you're in time, my friend. Today I'm testing out the PlayStation 2 and a gaming chair. So I'm setting it up because it won't work on the OBS through the thing on it, so I'm going to project it. Be easier to project. So I need to source some batteries so I can set this up. Obviously, I repaired the. I did repair the PlayStation 2 and the PlayStation 1 steering wheels combined, but I wanted to get this set up so I can get this all pointed in. Hopefully, but I've got to go. I ain't booted this up for ages. I repaired it because it had a problem at the end of the day. So I've got a pointer, LAN, video. I think that's it. S video. Won't be S video. Ah, here we go. Video. Cool. Press the X button. Right, well that's straight away. I've got a problem there. Controller won't work, because that's not the right controller. That's a PlayStation 3 controller. Of course it is. think this one might work. There's so many bloody PlayStation controllers. Well, it would help if I pushed it in. Nice. So this one works. So that pile of crap don't work. So you can't use a PlayStation 3 controller that looks like a PlayStation 2 on a PS3. So that vice versa, you can't use it. So obviously it's a no-go. That front. So if you ever try to use one of these that looks identical to a PlayStation 2, you think they'd be backward compatible. No, they're not. You wouldn't have it. You just tried it. Unfriggin' believable. So yes, obviously, this did have a volume thing. Oh, volume. Here we go. We can crank up the volume to the maximum. It goes up to 10. So, just want to make sure. Jesus. Right, hold up. That's not right. Straight away. Look what happens. This straight away is an issue with this. Watch how this. I'll kid you not. I thought he was going to shoot at it and get me in the chest. Watch that PlayStation drawer. Something's obviously not right with that. Boots up. Watch this, guys. Have you ever seen a rocket eject drawer on the PS2? 3, 2, 1. And it's jammed. It's all right now. What the fuck was that about? That's mad. I've never seen that before. Never ever seen that before. And that's no exaggeration. That something weren't right there. It got jammed for some reason. It shot out like a rocket. Bloody Noah. That was funny. That was really, really funny. Tried to kill you. Yeah. Now you wouldn't think that, would you? PlayStation, death by PlayStation. Cause of death, ejection drawer trying to get me right in the chest. Jesus. Seriously, that's new on me. That is seriously new. I've never had that before. That's the first time it's ever happened. There's no surprise there. Let this boot in first, for the thing on it. And if I turn that off, you might be able to see it a bit better. The light, so that is absolutely mad. I mean, obviously I ain't booted this PlayStation 2 up for quite a while, but unbelievable. Right, well, obviously I ain't got a PlayStation. Well, I have got somewhere, but I'm not really bothered. Do you wish to start? Yeah. We go 60 Hz. We push it to its maximum. Obviously, you get a better performance. Is the test displayed properly? Yeah. Do you want to test the display successfully? Yes. Hopefully this should be okay. So obviously, one good thing about projections, you can go, obviously the further you go back, this looks better overnight, but it's actually quite good. So obviously I'm going to have to turn that down because I'm going to get a copyright, and then I'm thinking, no, hang on a minute, right, let's turn that down. Right, I'll put that on really low, so it's got the music in the background as well. So that was unbelievable. Right, so the main issue is, right, that seems to be working quite well. So besides the drawer trying to kill me, so what I'll try and do now, let's dig out the PlayStation steering wheel. Obviously I want to unbox, set this gaming chair up. So I put all this back together. I don't know if this actually works. All I see was it actually physically, it obviously just had steering wheel, because it was all in bits, wasn't it? This was all in a bloody 1,000 bits with these steering wheels, so that was mad. I've never seen it on a PlayStation before. Absolutely, the PlayStation wheel, steering wheel, the ejection drawer, try to do me in. Right, that's the PlayStation steering wheel, that one. So what I should really try to do first is, let's take that out. And I can set it all up on the chair and see what it looks like on the chair. But for the time being, this thing fucking doesn't weigh something, you know. It's really chunky. Now, I'm going to have to try and hold that on my lap because obviously I've got no room of getting that set up otherwise. There's no room on my table. That's out of the question. Right, that's plugged in here. So we've got the pedals. I'm just hoping that steering wheel's alright. I should be. I can't see it, why not? That was actually quite funny. I've never seen that before on a PlayStation. Fucking ejection drawer. It went in turbo mode and it won't even close. Right. So we've got. Obviously, I've got the control bits on here. So let's just see if that will actually. I'll bring that into close. If we've got pedal control besides all the pedals. Because one's going to be brake, one's going to be accelerator, and you've got a flappy paddle. So, can you tuning mode select? Obviously, I've got no start and select, so that's not working. Unless this is not working, it has to be plugged in. I think it might have been plugged into that. Right. Yeah, it is. Right. So that's interesting. Can't use the adapter, right? So the adapter that comes with it, don't use it. I wired it directly into that, and now it seems to be. I've got the thing on it. So if I go back to start, load a new profile. Obviously, you've got navigation. Select. Obviously, that's not doing nothing. Yeah, see what I mean? This is reasons why I wanted to. Right, so L2 was new profile. No, that button don't work. That button don't work. No, that button don't work. That don't do nothing. It says press X to confirm. Well, X is not working. So straight away I've got a problem with the steering wheel on that front because it don't seem to be operating it. This is what I'm saying about, you know, obviously I've put it together. It's just got multiple issues on it. Tell you what, let me go back to the controller. Right, set it up with the controller because it might be, and then we can go from there. No, it ain't got a controller. Right, burnout. Would you like to save? Yes. Click continue, going out. Would you like to save your profile? Yes. No. Are you sure? Yes. Cool. Single event, and I'm going to go to road rage crash. I'll go to road rage. Region random. Cool. Okay, we'll pick a car. Bit dark, but is there a way of turning up the brightness on that? I think there is. Rules of road rage. Alright, rules of the road. So let's see if I can try and turn the go to menu. Might be able to enhance the brightness, signal, image, brightness. Here we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? So if I turn that off, you might be able to, I don't know if that might be a bit too much. So right, how do I get rid of the bloody menu? Right, click on menu, should go. I can't even bloody get out the options. That's with the controller plugged into it. No buttons whatsoever on the controller, even though it's lit up. It ain't bloody. I can't skip out of this. Won't let me. If the PlayStation 2 drawer didn't know, well, it's trying to kill me on half of it. Right, turbo. Oh, here we go. So there's no way I could skip out of that. It done my head in loading. Right, first things first, on the controller we got left and right, right? So I'll take that out, now let's plug in. Where's the control? Yes, let's plug in the steering wheel so we've got anything on the steering wheel. Right. So it says, press that or start. No, we've got nothing on them. Oh, here we go. Well, the pedal works. Good. Okay. And the reverse works. Well, that's cool. Right. Have I got left and right? I've got left and right. Right. Well, so far, the steering wheel has got the left and right on it. So that seems to be working. Cool. Yeah, the brake seems to work, so the braking's working. Obviously, I need to shift this into auto, from auto to automatic, so I could. Ozzy! Oh no, it's Ozzy. I thought Ozzy was in the chat. No, he's not in. He's in Discord. Flagged up. I've got Discord in there. So how do you use the boosting? Is it going to be one of the buttons? Obviously, that button works. That gives me view. That gives me rear view. Cool. L1, L2. Takedowns. Select. Start brings up the menu. Right, so let me see if I can scroll down. Controllers. Yeah, it seems like some of these controllers are not, some of the buttons are not physically working. Yeah, some of these don't seem to be working for some reason. They don't seem to be, the D buttons on there don't seem to be doing anything, right? So they've got a bit of an issue straight away. we've got some of them do work, but some of them obviously not. I can go down, but I can't seem to go up. So this controller will have to be looked at some point, but the control foot at the bottom does work, which obviously is not helping his situation. So I will have to address that, obviously, to come out. I'm glad that didn't try and kill me on that half. So by looking on this thing, where I put the PlayStation steering wheel back, obviously there must have been multiple issues with it on that front. Let's turn this off. So I will have to address this. For some reason, the this button seems to work. Some of them do, some of them have got no response on that front. So I thought, oh, we'll put it on a projector, because obviously the OBS it won't work through. You know, Elgato won't work for no apparent reason. I don't know. It just, you know, it just tends to throw a wobbler in. I can't go without a jet button. I've never seen a turbo jet open like that ever before. So yeah, that's actually quite funny. That was quite funny on that. Obviously, it must have been a surge of power, and obviously it just went, and it was rock hard. It went, if I'd have left that would have blown something. I had to shut it off quick. So projector's got a funny smell. It's obviously because it ain't been powered up for a long time, so obviously, but at least that works. PlayStation seems to calm down now and gone mad mode. So the pedals work on the steering wheel, but the buttons, we're having a few button issues on that front. So I do need to address that. Obviously, otherwise it's I'm gonna say it works and it don't work, you know. Jesus, that was fun. That really was fun. Right. Okay, let's put that back in its box. Obviously, that's right. Not for today. I'm not going to address that now. Oh, hello, ambulance. Bloody, there's always ambulances around here, always. Oh, tell you what, in my projections, don't have to get off. Oh, Jesus. And there was plenty of ventilation around there. Right underneath here, it always seems around near the lamp area, right, where the voltage goes the most. So, well, that sort of, it does partly work, but not fully working. The steering wheel works. We've got steering, so that left and right's fine. Obviously the buttons, we've got a button issue on that, so which is not helping this situation. I need to unbox that chair to have a look to see if that is all. I'm pretty sure I did put some bolts in, but obviously I didn't set it all up. I'll put this PlayStation back before it kills me. Seriously, that is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, hello. We're off again, but another ambulance has just pulled up. Unbelievable. That's 2 ambulances there. I bet it's for the nutter. She's got mental health issues and that one. Unbelievable. I can't get over that. Can't get over that PlayStation. That was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Cool. Let's put the game back, guys. And the lead can go back in there as well. Don't need it. Yeah. Seriously, can't get over that. Fucking that. Out of all the streams, something's going to try and wipe me out, and it'd be one of the retro bits. Right. Can you tell I'm organised? No. Definitely not. What I was going to do is just bung that 128 card in here, right? And he did say that you got to wait. Oh, here we go. So I could take the SD card out, because once it boots into this mode, power off, reboot, do not reload. So what I want to do is, while that's out, I'll bung that other SD card in, which I've got up here. I want to see a bit of format. You can do it, you can trick it this way. I was going to do this yesterday and didn't get time. So obviously that's the card I took out. This is the 128 that got corrupted. I managed to correct it, sort it out. So tools, partition SD card and backup. Failed to insert, see? So it won't what's the name on it? Give me a minute, guys. Just got to go to the toilet. I'm surprised the police ain't been out there, to be honest. on that front. I don't know if Andy's streaming. Obviously I can't use, so that won't work then. Obviously taking that card out, it won't work. So you have to dump that raw image straight onto that SD card. Yeah, as soon as you do that, it comes straight back up. So power off, power off. Cool. Okay, so that obviously don't work. Thought you might be able to just trick it, getting it to the option and let it try and format the SD card through that way. You can inject it, but you don't. You have to inject that payload in, otherwise it won't work. So I'll put together the mini bar top. Let's just see if Andy's streaming. I don't know if he is. He did say he had a couple. No. No, it's obviously not. No. I see Peto's. I see your ones on there, bruv. So, right, let's put that. Let's sort that top out then, that tabletop, and I can put that back together, which is this, which I wanted to do. Obviously, I've done the repair. Can't get over that. Absolutely, that was hilarious with that PlayStation. Obviously, had a gaping big hole in here, so I need to clean this up. Let's get the cleaner out and give her a. First things first, let's give her a little bit of a. Where's the other cleaner? It's out in the kitchen, I think. White vinegar. Great stuff. And I'm going to put gloves on because I'm not getting this stuff on my hands. It absolutely stinks. Hate the smell of vinegar, but she'll go on. So it's on bloody studio. Try that, lad. I knew this stuff would stink. It always does. It absolutely pongs in ink. Nasty. I think that was, it looks like bloody glue. Good old trusted vinegar. That's why I'm putting gloves on. It's acidic, but it gets any grime and grease straight off it. Why is everything else? Might have to use a cutting compound on that. Just get the contaminants off first, and then get the cutting compound out and cut into that. I think that might be my best option. It's like a scratch remover. Rapid. We can plonk a little bit on. Obviously, it's designed for safety swirl marks and paint. The old good trusted teacup. And I will use, obviously, rubber in, finger, swirly swirly. Where was all that? Yeah, down here as well. Pico. Surprised no one's on. Andy's not on. Right, I've got to pop over. I've got to pop out for a bit, about 15 minutes, and I'll be back when you're streaming. No worries, bruv. Have a good one. See you in a bit. I've got a bit of stream here. Oh, end days. Andy's streaming wearing a Christmas hat. Really? Oh no. Oh no. That's probably why. Christmas hat. Yep, you're right. He's got a Christmas hat on. Oh no, he's going back to the VHS. Oh no. I hope he fixes it. Well, that's going to be fun. I'll keep an eye on it. I hope he took my advice. I did tell him to give it a good old oil that could be causing the issue. So I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep that down. Oh no, disaster. Oh no. still got the same issue. Oh dear. Obviously that's not helped. Cool. Let's go and get me bit.
Just spray the motor. Is it safe to spray the motor? No, that's the head. Yeah, okay, that's the head, yeah. Now it's just stopped. Now it's like fast forward. Alright, let's try rewind. Oh, rewind is working. Yes, it's getting faster. It's slowing down. Come on. At least it's rewinded now.
Had my sandwiches. What the stream's like. Obviously Andy's doing his oh! What's she done us today? What's that? Chicken burgers or something. Bonson, that's my finger.
Yeah, you said about the town. Oh my god, you guys.
Dropping it off on the bloody floor. Well, better give it all dropped. Oh no. Right. Let's use some of this stuff. It's blocked up. No, well. Absolutely stinks, that stuff.
Rewind the tape. I was trying to rewind it. Hard to use side It's like this is what spins.
Well, I've got them marks off. You won't get them motors out. You'll have an issue trying to get one in, mate. They're not the easiest. I won't even attempt it. Bronson, as usual, you're one monkey.
Don't know why that's making a noise. Take this belt off. It spins lovely. That sounds like bearings have gone. Is there bearings in there? That's vibrating.
Don't have bearings. Could be bush.
Take the belt off and see if it spins freely. Alright, thank you, magnets. I don't know, it just doesn't sound good. Oh, it doesn't vibrate that way though.
Oh, where will that black come from, Bronson? That was terrible. Andy's on there. I've only got a Bonzo. Yeah, Bonzo. It's the Bonzo. Nice. Right. Good for about cut and paste. It cuts through anything. Good stuff, that is. Hold that off. It took a good percentage of that off. Yeah, I've done well. Mm-hmm.
It still vibrates like crazy. If it's like that, it vibrates this way.
We'll let it semi-dry on here once. Give that a good old wallop. That'll make it slip even more. But you don't want to put too much tension on.
Give it a go. Memory shot, yeah. Just try. We'll swap it. I will swap. Let me just test this. See if we can swap the motor around. And it's still not doing anything. I mean, even if it does still work a little bit better, you know, pretend it's not motor. Something ain't right. I know it's not right. That's why it's confused. Look at it.
What, is that your foot, Danny? It just tickled my bleeding thing.
How am I supposed to watch my homemade movies back in the day? Do you know what? I wish they still existed. Does it take long to do bud? No, I would say 15 minutes max, maybe.
Where's my water? Just grab me water, once. Hold up. Jesus. The bloody door's wide open, isn't it? Look, now you're bootlaces. Jesus.
Okay, let's try fast forward first.
Sandwiches. One peek those, got to just pop there. He'll be back on in a bit. Top down.
Right, stop. Now let's fast forward. Well stopped.
No. Took that time to dry.
High resistance on the motor can burn out components due to EMF current buildup. So does that mean that this motor is a higher resistance
I don't mean it's going to fix that.
stupid mechanical shit? Motor is wanked. I know it's the motor. It's just struggling like crazy. Just want to see if I can undo those 3 screws. And what else would it be? Is it just those 3 screws that's holding that
Well,
motor in? If so,
let's give that a few minutes to dry.
that oil's not made of sticky.
can't take them apart. You won't get them out. You won't. They're pressed in. What did I say yesterday?
Remember blue tab down?
No. You have to buy the complete unit.
Yeah, don't worry. No, I'm gonna use that circlip.
I really can.
Also burns up the coils in the motor, causing weak torque. What did you say before that? I have an issue with a lot of dryers. The motor has too much resistance because everything on the lube and it will motor control board. Also burns up the coils in the motor, causing weak torque. So, is it the motor? Like, is there supposed to be that much play in it? I wanted to come now, but if it's rain, this rain is relaxed, can you do it tomorrow? Sure. Why not?
Smell of vinegar all over me, Bronson. I'm going to drink one. That's the only thing. Should get out the swell marks. Just takes off the top part of the contaminants.
Right, I'm gonna take off the other way around. Because it's only the magnet inside, wherever it is, that's wrong. It's not the actual.
Might have to get the other polisher on it, you know.
Clip first, what do you mean? Right, let's have a look at this mobile. Have you had a break? No, not yet. Yeah, I've been streaming for an hour and 52 minutes.
Oh,
I've been doing stuff all morning though.
let's grab the other polisher, Bronson. The other polisher is going to be good. That way. Good boy. Put your hands on that one.
Smaller ones, small screw heads.
Right.
So that controls the motor there instead. Anyway,
Let's get the old teacup. Get the old. Give it a good old dollop.
compared to this one, feels some slack. You need
I'll get all that. Put all over. Put too much on.
this one. I can't even get it to click.
Nice.
Is that an issue? I don't know. Nice colour windings.
I like that. It goes out. Huh?
Big difference? I don't know. Surely it won't. But it doesn't spin it freely.
Don't eat that, for God's sake.
That's this one.
You tend to eat everything else, Bronson, and put on the bloody floor. Oh, I've got indigestion. Every time I have sangria, I get indigestion badly.
Feel that grinding. I'll try and see.
No, you can't. And he just goes off his head. Although, no, they're not swappable. I don't think it's going to work like that. We've got to let this dry. We'll let this podginess dry, Bronson, before we...
Okay, so I can manually do wires. Do a motor board swap. I have to strip the motor down. Or I have to switch the whole board. I can do it. I'll have to just
Mr. Bonds. Auto rotation. And then I can put my phone in that mode.
It's worth a go, right? I've got no other option, so let's try it. So that's this cage.
Where's that? I'll take that, move that one over there for a minute so this don't get damaged. Bondsy. So we have got issues on that. Mr. Bronze. Is that Mr. Bronze? Did you say the word bronze? That rotten old Bronzel. Mr. Bronzel, the troublemaker. Glasses, I can't see a bleeding thing. Give me goggles a quick wipe. Wonder who's back on. We've got two streamers. Just waiting for this to dry so I can give it a polish and get some of these swirl marks out. Sponge. This definitely does the job. We'll see. PDT Repairs, good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for joining. You missed a classic probably about half hour ago, about 30 minutes. A PlayStation 2 nearly tried to kill me. I don't know what actually happened, but obviously I've got a bunch of consoles that I've not booted up in a long time. And what tended to happen was this PlayStation 2, the eject drawer went into turbo mode, and I've never seen that before on there. Stuart was in, he thought it was hilarious. And it literally tried to kill me. It shot out so fast, obviously the surge of power, I don't know what had happened, but it looked like a surge of power went straight to the eject drawer and it just stuck. And then the thing, you could hear it was just going overdrive, and it happened twice. And then I powered it off quick, obviously because I didn't want it blowing anything. Turned it all back on, it was fine after that. So yeah, that was actually quite comical at the end of it. If you're wondering where everyone is, Andy is streaming. He's trying to have a go back at there again with the which he did have issues with, which the VHS recorder. Obviously, it's got a problem. The rise of the machine. Skynet is real. So yeah, I've got obviously. So yeah, the PlayStation. Obviously, I had to test that PlayStation steering wheel. Yeah, as obviously it was in 1,000 bits. I managed to put it all back together, but it looks like it's got a few buttons not working. So I'll need to open that back up at some point. But because there was no screws, someone took it apart. God, I don't know why. But yeah, that's all sorted. So this is the Mini Coleco. What you're wondering what this is a Coleco bar top from 1982. So these are rare. You don't see many of these Colecos. I've got two of them. This one decided, whoever had this, decided to drill a hole right in the corner there and put a power adapter bypassed to the battery. Which, you know, obviously that Pico, oh, you're back. Yeah, Andy's still having issues on that front. I was just telling PCDD repairs about the PlayStation 2 tried to kill me with the jet droid, went in turbo mode. That was funny. I went, Jesus, I've never seen that. It literally was hilarious. But I'm trying to get these swirl marks out, so I'm using some industrial to bring the big guns out. These, obviously, get these off TikTok shop. These are great for cars, but I also use them for polishing and getting swirl marks out. Great little polishing machine that is. I think these you can pick up on eBay. Look at it, look at the dirt and the contaminants that took off. That was brand new. Goes to show, right, if you want to detail and do your bumpers and things like that, use one of these. These are fantastic. Normally, I buy a bunch of these off TikTok, which is about 20 quid, and you get a big bag of all different types. Polishers, cutters, obviously, and they're all foam sponge, and they're velcroed on. So Carrefour would have wet himself if he was on. It had velcros on it, and yeah, these end up being about what, about 30 quid, not even that. Some of these, and absolutely brilliant. And no, you don't have to use them for cars, even though it says for cars. I use them for plastics. You know, done my glasses with them. You know, and they're great. Obviously, all you need is some cutting compound. Obviously, this stuff's quite expensive. This is on these, but use a bit of cutting compound, and this also acts like a polish. So you know, it's a 2-in-1. But obviously, put it on, let it dry, and then cut it with one of those. So yeah, absolutely. And what it does, it brings up such a shine. Literally, just brings up. It's a really good little. It's a really good little tool. You can see, like, you know, and that's just literally just on a one sponge. So again, and I'll just keep going over it. I mean, I'll just use my finger to agitate it. Swirly, 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 swirly. Obviously, I had to do that repair because it had a gaping big hole in it on the side. I don't think Andy's going to be able to repair that. It looks like to me, right, he took my advice, he tried to oil in all the gears, right, while looking at it, which I told him to do, which that's what I would have done. But I did say that motor could be weak. Obviously, it struggles to try and engage the tape to go round the actual drum. And that looks like it's still got the same issue. So now he's come to the conclusion that he's now only just realised it could be the actual motor itself, that it's obviously that's gone weak over time on these. And he's tried to swap it over for a completely different one, and I went, well, that won't work, you know, because now he's going to try and do it with bypassing wires, and I went, no, you can't do that. You'll take something out on that board. It won't work. I think you're better off just cutting your loss, just say no, or buy the part. Yeah, he's just saying the motor's gone. Which I had an inkling that motor could be weak to start with. I said, but give it a good oiling, that would help. I said, but obviously it has helped, but not to the degree it's not. I mean, before it wasn't even winding and fast forwarded. Now it does, but it's really slow. So the oil has helped by doing it that way, but the motor is still weak. tell you what, that's got some. That's for a little gun. This has got some serious pulling power. It really gives them some torque. Really impressed with that. You know, actually could have done with that when I was doing my bumper repair, and I didn't have nothing like that then.
It's got both of them. It's 549.
Well, that's took a lot of that contaminants off the side there. It's still obviously a tiny little bit, but comparing, it was everywhere on here.
It's struggling both ways. Test the board on.
Yeah, he's still saying it's still struggling.
Because it works. It's just weak.
Look at the difference on that polish on that side. It's good compound that is. I really love that compound. It's great if you just want to do, if you're trying to ever do things on that Pico, invest in one of these, because you'll be surprised. Obviously, like if you have to do like a polish, just get yourself some one of these 3D sort of like 400 hybrid. This is a hybrid polish, so it's a compound and polish at the same time. So obviously the idea is one's a cutting pad and the other one's a polishing pad, and I'm going to put the polishing pad on now and then bung some more on.
The only thing that controls fast forward and rewind is this section, right? Is it this? That will spins freely. It would be that.
So what I've done, I bought a bag because I've got some of TikTok off on there. So you get loads of bits. Look, you get all cutting compounds, cutting discs. Comes, the whole lot was 20 quid. It was actually a really good deal. So there ain't no more in this. No, there ain't. So we've got a polishing cloth, which that's what I need, and the others are all like sponges. So obviously this is like furry. So that's a polishing pad. These are cutting pads. Obviously these create swirls. Some obviously on there. It's all different makes and models, and then you've got, they come with discs. You've got all different. You've got P10, P100. You've got P1000, 2000. I mean, it's literally loads. A whole lot was 20 quid. It was really good. I mean, it's great if you. These are detailed for, obviously, for cars on this front. I mean, they give you a big bag of these at the end of it, but you could also use. You don't have to use these for cars. You can, anything plastic related would be absolutely fine. So I need to put these back. Don't need them in here.
I'm not licking it.
He keeps saying lick it. Lick it.
What's that mean?
You've got an eBay link from. I'll sort you one out, my friend. I'm sure I can do that. Give me one moment. Yeah, totally recommend if you're going to do anything like that. These, even though these tools, right, and this is for cars, but anything that, because you deal with some retro stuff, but even if you've got a car or something like that, anything plastic, these are great. Absolutely great. They are really good. Let me go on there. I'll do that for you right now. Right, we'll go down for that. And I am going to go.
He gave me this for parts.
Google.
Replace the motor, 'cause I said to him it seems like a weak motor.
Oh, for Jesus. Hold up a minute.
Also with the belt on, which was kind of annoying.
I need Google. Open camera. Yes, this is a Stanford. It's a car polishing machine. So I can give you the exact one. Let me go to where's my keyboard. What I do, it is eBay. I'm not signed in, but I can give it and then copy the link and then paste it in. So it is a Cordless car, POLI SHER machine USB kits. Right. Let me grab. And we've got them right here. They're not that bad. They're actually pretty good on here. UK stock. You're looking at it's actually better than mine. So let me grab a link on here, which I'm going to do right now. Copy a clean link. Great. We go back into Discord. We're going to go into Big O's on it. There you go, and let me see if we can find you the while I'm in here. Let's have a look for quickly the polishing kits on these. Yeah, they actually are. They're built into 1,000 milliamp batteries on there. Strong endurance for 30 minutes. That's more than enough for what you want it for. Yeah, maximum 80 watts. Wow, you know. And what you get: card polish, charging cable, short air disc every way. But what we need also the sponges to go with these. And they're all looking roughly around about 16 quid. I actually love these machines. I think they're absolutely really great on that front. If we have a look for the sponges, SPONG. We need
Have I got to do that first? That's going to take forever. Oh, update on my thumb, by the way. That's what it looks like. Okay.
We need the kits.
Well, apparently so. It will go everywhere, so I have to rewind it. You guys are going to have to keep me entertained for 2 minutes. Actually, I'll go change my vape battery while I do that then. You guys could just watch it spin around.
Reject all null contacts.
Right, that's on fast rewind while playing. Yes, on the flat R springs, thank you. Okay, let me go change my vape battery because it's dead. Literally says
It did come up.
check battery. So I'll be back in a jiffy. Turn this off as well.
Copy that. We can go back into eBay. Otherwise, it's going to take ages. You get 51 pieces there, but these are for drills. You can put these on the end of the drills, but we've got small pieces there as well. So, because this bit obviously is velcroed on that front, But if I remember correctly, you can take these off. Or can you? No, I don't think you can. They're actually built on. And that. But these are Velcros. So these would just stick. So you won't need these, but you could actually use all of these parts, except for the big ones. I mean, obviously, that's a 51 piece kit. So I could put that on there, give you the link on that. It's not bad. You'll get it a lot bloody quicker than Temu, I'll tell you. And up front, but it gives you a grand in space that you're not going to be looking at a lot. For £8. I mean, that's a 51 piece, but yeah. OBS. So let's go back to camera. Careful you don't show any passwords. No, that's all right. I use fake accounts anyway. I don't use. Everyone still thinks I'm Mick. Let them think like that. I don't mind. I don't even use. I always set up fake accounts, so I won't worry about it. Royalty-free music link. Have you used it on YouTube? Yeah, the one I'm listening to at the moment is. Well, it did do because I've killed it now. Hold up, that bloody helped, wasn't it? I did have it on. Now I've obviously done it in. There you go. I can put you a link in it if you're interested in the royalty-free stuff. So, which I will do right for you right now. Copy that, and it will be. Let's go to Discord. And I'll put you a link on there, brother, if you want a link on there. There you go. And that's the one that's royalty free. You won't get in trouble for that. So if you ever, say if you're having like a background, you can now obviously use that front. So it's all done for you. Put it into it, you just need to accept it. That way, that's the one I use and I don't get in trouble. It flags up, when you try to do an upload, it says royalty free. It does say a copyright, but you can use it. You don't get flagged, so you're absolutely fine. That's the one I use, and it's just running in the background. Set it, if you want to set it, the volume on mine, on the OBS, set it at -40. That's what I've got mine set at. I think it's 40, hang on, I can't even see that. Yeah, -40. I've got it set on -40. Set it on -40, it's about right. It's just about right, it's not too much on that front. So on that, so yeah, you should be able to get them pieces. So the 54 pound is, yeah, that's not a link for the 54 sponge one. No, I'll put you both links in. If you go on there, Pico, you should be on there, my friend. You should have 2 links. There's another. Oh right, yeah, you're right. There ain't a. Hold up, I did put 2 bloody links in. What the hell? What the hell? Hold up. I hope I didn't put that in mine, did I? Don't tell me I've done that. No, I didn't. No, I put it on your link. Right, yeah, they're both on there. Both of yours are in general. Have a look on general. They're on there. They are both on there. So you should be alright. Both links are on there. Actually, like you said, if you're doing any work on these card polishes are great. I mean, for the sake of 16 quid, yeah. But literally, you'll get it quicker. All right, you can get it a bit cheaper if you got off AliExpress, but then you're trying with all the stuff from AliExpress. You know, they are pretty good. I'm still waiting for my light, and I've waited nearly a month, literally. Oh yeah, I've got to change this. This is what I'm saying. You just flip these off. I don't think you can take these off, no. That's the only snag. They're built in. But then these are roughly. Let me get the tape measure and I'll tell you exactly what the width is. The width of these are exactly 3 inch. So any of the 3 inches at the end of the day, I suppose you can go more because it's Velcros, it doesn't matter. But these have got some torque. They've got some really serious, when you put it on plastic, you can give it a bit of resistance. But I'm actually surprised. 54p's for about £8. Peter, he sent a photo. Give me a minute, bruv. I'll have a look. So now this is the polishing pad. It's the one I need.
Very unstable.
Right. Oh, nice. You got a couple of tape decks. Oh, do you know what? You're right up my street. It's just like the similar ones that I've got at the end of it. I like them. Yeah, that's actually quite a nice one. That little 183 one you got there, I'd restore that. I'd actually give it I'd use one of these, right? Use the gun with a little bit of cutting and polish compound, right? 2 in 1, right? And I'd give that. I probably would strip that down if that was me. Be careful to take them drawers out now, because these drawers, it's them legs, they tend to break. And I'd actually put what I've done with the other one, which I'll show you. This is the one I've done on there. This is the one, obviously, this is the one that come in that was in terrible condition, and she's lovely. 100% fully restored. And look how new she's come up. I used a bit of cutting compound, right? And I stripped this down and I put this in the ultrasonic. But because my ultrasonic's not big enough, I had to do one half first and then one half after. And look, all that grime, this was really grimy. I ordered a new aerial, put a new aerial on, cleaned all the buttons. I serviced, put oil all on the gears, put a new belt on, and she's come up like brand new. She looks like she's actually come up. It looks like it's just been left from the factory. It's one of the, and it works lovely. Absolutely, there's not a thing wrong with this, and that's what I love about these radios, because that was ready to go in the bin. Yeah, all you need is some sort of your work on them. But that's what I'm saying. This is the reasons why I love things like that, because obviously you want something soft and just give it. But even on them little Dremels, right, the one I've got, I bought a couple of these, right, little cutting, like polishing pads, right. At the end of the day, I'll need to order some more. And basically, again, you can get right in. If there's got some marks, and you obviously can't get in here with this big thing, you can use some of these on little Dremel sets. Perfect, because then you can get them on there and polish all the marks out. But you do need some cutting compound at the end of the day. I use a bit of both. I use a bit of T-cut for cars. This is scratch removal, and then that takes out the light scratches, and then I'm going with the big guns and then use this stuff. So it's like a triple system on it. But yeah, perfect. But you just need even things like that for little Dremel sets. I think if you're doing any restoring with any of things like these, yeah, restore. You know, this is perfect. This was really in a bad way. Now you wouldn't recognise it. I've done a marvellous job on this, but this is what I love about it. But them tape decks, I've also got an ITT tape deck from 1971. It's your, believe it or not, it's your age. I can't believe it. Which is over here. Again, because I love all this type of equipment. This is a lovely piece of equipment on these old ITTs. I remember these at school. Again, this had multiple issues. What did it have? Battery corrosion, which I couldn't sort out. So I ordered some new terminals. I managed to source some from a different model, made them fit. Now she fits, lovely. Which I had to put in brand new connections, because these were heavily corroded when left to bed. It left all staining in here, so I had to put it in the ultrasonic and then use polish to cut it into it to get all the remaining marks out. That you can't recognise it now. And again, this was heavily marked on these. There was all scratches and light scuffs on it. You couldn't recognise it. Again, totally restored. I love restoring these at the end of the day. The only issue is the strips missing, which was an headache, and I can't source one. It's the only thing, because it's on there. But again, the old ITT, because it uses these old type of connector, obviously that's your output. But these won't hold down, because these didn't have the clicking type where it held down. You have to hold your hand down on these. So, but absolutely, again, find one of these working. There's not many about. 1971, I think these were. I remember correctly. So, soldering in me. Got some history on it. I have got another one, but it's got some issues. So your ones that you've got there, looking on these are lovely old types. They're the types that I normally would use for, especially that one, I'd use for the old computers like the Spectrum, or the, you can use these on the BBC Micro if you've got that bayonet connector like I've got on there at the end of it. So yeah, these are lovely old machines. Carrefour, I didn't even know it. I finally home again. Carrefour, everyone's on Andy's stream at the moment because Andy's obviously he's trying to sort out that he's obviously trying to get that the VHS working again. So which is obviously not helping in this situation because I don't think he's going to be able to sort it out. I think he's just run into that problem on that. But yeah, again, still got a few swirl marks. I mean, you're not going to get, you can't get it. The trouble is with plastic, what I've tend to find, right? If you can't get swirl marks out, you're going to have to be really brutal. And I really ain't, there's no other way of saying it, right? You really have to, you have to use 100. You have to use 1,000 grit, then 2,000 grit, then 1,500, then 3,000, and then 4,000 grit, and that will then polish it back. But I don't like doing that because then you're taking, then you're gonna have to use some form of clear coat to put back on it, because if you don't, it will go cloudy again after a month or two. And that, so I'm just gonna go brute polish. And look at the faults on these. This is what I'm saying, Sean. I'm really pushing down on that. It's come up like a bit of a shite. It's actually, it's really good. You don't need to put. That's another thing, Pika, right? When you're doing these, obviously this was brand new. Obviously you can see the colour difference. I took all the contaminants off it, right? So when you're doing these, don't put nothing on these. This is purely a polishing pad, right? You don't need to put compound on it. This is the idea of these pads. So obviously this is a cutting pad because it's a little bit rougher, and this should buff it up and take it off, and then just get a cloth and give it a wipe over. But 9 out of 10. But already I can see a little bit of a difference. Just give it a little bit more shine. But it was only a few seconds. You ain't got to go too mad on it. I'll just give it a light. Rub. I just leave it until the actual machine leaves the weight on. That's why I love restoring, putting things back to the way it originally was. Obviously, I'm not going to get that mark out. I mean, I probably could if I go down the brutal route on that front, but it's a lot better than what it was. Hell of a lot better. The torque on this is unbelievable. You have to really, sometimes you have to really grip it. It wants to rip that out of your hand. You won't think that. For £15, this is a great little tool to have. It's a must have. Andy's giving up. I don't think he's going to do it. Yeah, I would say that's a win to me. That's a lot better than what it is. Compared to this side, look at this, right? So I'm going to prove it. So what I'm going to do first, take the pad off because I don't want to ruin this one. he's still going on that route where he's trying to try and make something with that other motor. Oh, I'm telling you, he's walking in a disaster. He fucks that motor up, right? He's going to take overload that circuitry because they've all got different voltages. I personally won't go down that route. You know, I know everyone's different, but you can actually make it worse. That's another thing, Carl, right? And people, if you ever do anything like that, just smear it with your finger. Just give it a few little swirls. Like, give your meat a good old rub. Yeah, that's it. Basically, and then basically what I normally do is just leave it for a minute, right? Just let it sort of like work its chemicals in, because this side was quite trying to get some of them marks out. I think he's flogging a dead horse on that. Absolutely flogging a dead horse. And he's trying to, he obviously knows it's that motor that's weak. No, Worms is on about hot glue. Oh, Worms is always on about hot glue. He's got made about hot glue. Here, actually, Carl, I'm glad you're in. Yeah, what did I say to you the other day? Look, this has got Velcros on. So you got one with glue, look, and yours is with the Velcros, so you can just stick it straight on. So we got the Velcros on here. Let's give it. I'm just going to go just gently on this because this will kick out. Straight away, it took all them swirls out. Now I ain't even polished that yet, but it's took a big portion of all them swirl marks straight out. And like I said, it's obviously gone darker a bit more because now it's got all the contaminants out. This is what I said: a good compound and a good polish. For the sake of 15 quid, I'd say yeah, go for it. It's a no-brainer, and you'll be amazed with the result. Now let that just dry a bit. So now obviously I took all the contaminant. And then what I normally do, right, with these, right, because you don't throw these away. I never throw them away. Right, I know it's got a couple in it. I'll put it on a cold wash in a washing machine, right? Don't put them on a hot wash, right? The lowest the washing machine can go is down to about 40, I think it goes down to. And I'll put them on a 15-minute wash. They come out like brand new and use them again. So yeah, and in the end, the foam backing does come away. Then throw them away and just order another lot. But at least you'll get a few washes out of them, so it just lasts you a bit longer. Who's that? Oh, still. Nope, it's brought in swell marks back. That's alright. What I'll do, I'll try a different peg. It's got the top ones out. Just ain't got the bottom one. It's took some out. Yeah, it's definitely took some out. So I won't use that one. I will use one of the other ones, which is one of these, the bubbly ones. Again, teacup. Good old one. It's all about restoring it. Absolutely. It's like Bailey's cream, this stuff.
My leg is floating. Right there. That looks good actually. I'm actually happy with that location.
Nice. Yeah, so hopefully I can get my other power station, because the one I got, my power station, I don't know if PCDD's in, but my power station only goes up to 5 amps, not 30. I can't even, it won't go no more than that. That's the maximum it'll go. So upgrading that from 5 to 30 is a massive difference. Obviously, when you need to inject more ampage in, and if mine's limited, I can't do that. This thing is a bit of a beast. So yeah, I think it was a sensible move to upgrade that. What I do, I've got all the box with that one. The Rockseed, they're bloody dear, the Rockseed ones. You look at the price of the Rockseed, they're over 100 quid on that. So I'll probably, well, they're back between 70 on Amazon. I'm not sure on eBay. On Amazon, they're about 70 to over 130. So I've got all the box. I'll box it back up and sell it. And that pays back for the other one at the end of the day. Obviously, it's not worth having two. Jesus, she's a bit fierce. Which one did you buy? I bought the same one that he. Did I put a link in the description? Hang on, I wasn't sure. I did. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I put a link in the description for that one. No, I didn't. Hold up. I'll tell you what one it is. Hold up, would help if I had that the other side there. So I'll go in here and I'll send you a link to the one I've got. I've got it. I got 40. I got £40 knocked off the price. He bought it right down. I had a voucher I had to use up, so actually it weren't too bad. It was on AliExpress. Oh, so I'm gonna copy. This is the one that I ordered, and I'll go into Discord and I'll add it into your Discord. Yeah, I've put it in there, bruv. So have a look. Is it? Did it come up? I did put it on there. Oh, the the repairs. You mean the power supply? Yeah, the power supply one on there, because obviously that Rockseed one I've got. I mean, that's a good mate, that Rockseed, and I'll tell you who uses that. He's got two of them. Who's the one? The encoder, right, on his website. If you when he does streaming, I notice he's got two of these. He's got a double one, and he's got this one. But that one, the one I've just ordered, was a massive upgrade. I mean, even though there's nothing wrong with that, it does work. It works beautiful. And I bought that off Amazon. I think I paid about 100 quid for it on that one. and but that's done its job. But this other one cranks all the way up to 30 amps, which this only goes up to 5. So 30 volts. The other one goes all the way up to 64 something. So it's a massive upgrade on it, and you get the software to download to put it on if you want to share it and put it onto OBS. I've got to admit, I'm really impressed with that little tool. Absolutely. Now look, I've already took on it, and already I can see like it's grubby, where the notches have obviously been trying to take the grime off that, because I've got to get them swell marks in it. But you carry on until it's gone. It will take them out. When it's took a few more out, you can see, look, I've gone 2 passes, it's near enough took them all out. So that's what I said, it's near enough. That's what I said, you just have to carry on until there's no more in there. These are great little tools. I mean, you want to see, think that this is how you restore it. It might take you a while, but at least you get there. You know, I don't want to put nothing on that, see. But already, obviously, that was the first throw from the other side, took all the contaminants. Then I used the swirly one, right, that gets in there to cut it out, and already I can see grime marks on it. And you just carry on until all the marks are gone. Oh.
Neil.
Hello, mate.
Alright, you streaming, John?
I am, mate. Yeah, what's up?
Well, no, I'm gonna, with such bad weather, I'm gonna go round the flat soon. I just wondered if you fancy trying the speed chat at some point. I'm gonna be there till about 7. I've got to walk back, but
Right, okay.
so we could try and get the steam chat working at least. That's the first step.
Yeah.
When do you think?
Well, at the moment, I'm halfway trying to restore this Coleco arcade, so obviously, I don't know. I want to finish this off. Did you get the message I sent you on the WhatsApp?
Well, I can't see it during the day, can I? What was it, John?
Well, I've got to pick my cousin's car up from obviously from the Romford region, so I'm only going to get one crack at this, and I thought on the way back I said I can pick the arcade one up.
All right, yeah. When's that? Were you doing that?
That's this Wednesday, so it'd be Wednesday morning.
What time, John? Not too early though, will it?
I don't know. It's I'll have to get the time off him. I'll get the time, and what's name? If it is, then it can't be helped. But I'm not going to get another opportunity otherwise.
I can't really get up too early. The OCD's too bad.
I know. Yeah.
If it's about 10, 11ish, I can get ready and help you in the car with it. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Otherwise, I won't get the other opportunity because obviously.
I'll have to persuade Simon, because Gallows Corner ain't going to get done by Easter. I'll have to persuade Simon to do it one day. I said, look, I know it's out your way a bit, but can you just help me with the arcade? You know what I mean?
Well, it's entirely up to you, but I've got the car. I thought it was up to you. But if you want to rely on Simon, I would say don't bank on it. But
what's this monitor that you got, John? Was it 12-inch or something?
no, it's not. I'll have to dig the monitor out. I've got a couple of monitors, so but I think this one will fit on your table. So.
Well, tell you, if obviously I know you're going to be doing the monitor with CRT. You've done a few bits. If you throw that monitor in, then that would be square for the arcade thing, because that's 250 quid. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's not fair.
All right, mate. Would just give me a text when you finish. If I'm still round there, we could just try to chat before I go, because obviously I don't want to leave it too late walking back home. So if you do finish by the time before I go, we could just because it might work now. Now I'm going through the pain.
Yeah. Might do. Yeah, I just want to crack on and get this done because I've got a lot to do in here.
Yeah, give us a text if you finish.
All right, mate. No worries.
Oh,
Speak to you later. So, mate. Oh, that stuff stinks. Absolutely stinks. Now it looks like it just takes it all out because it goes cloudy, but obviously we've took more contaminants off it. It's now getting more grubby. So I know that it is taking the layers down. It's just it has to take it bit by bit. You know, I've got off that polish on my glasses. It's splattered all up. I'll tell you what, this has got some serious torque to this little device. I'm really impressed. Wow. Third pass, took them all out. Absolutely took them all out in 3 goes that took. That's how bad it was. Just take all that contaminants out. Started to look good. That's 3 passes with teacup, and I ain't done nothing. I've not put nothing on the polisher. All I've used is this and one of these. If this don't help, I always cut through first because it cuts through all of it. Then what I do, if the swells are still there, use a bobbly one, because the bobbly one sort of, as this is spinning around really fast, then bubbles actually get right into where a flat one couldn't, because all you're doing is just swirling this around. So this is good for taking off. These are good for, like, obviously taking the swirl marks out, and then take it off ever so slight, and then just polish it. So again, all I've used is these 2 components. These are meant for cars. These are not meant for anything else. But you just see it. I've used it on plastic. Does the job. Persevere. And that's doing all the work. Now, I ain't doing the work. That's doing the work. And I've not used nothing. Now look. A lovely little polish. Right. Straight away. See the shine come straight through. I reckon it's took a good portion. I reckon another go over that will do it. To get them other little tiny little swell marks out. I mean, I'm nitpicking here. Obviously, it already had swell marks when I got it. So, obviously, I wasn't bothered. But I reckon that's come up like a mirror shine. And all I've used is only 2 polishes. So, I'm going to do it again and give it one more go. So, if you get 30 minutes, it's well worth it. But I'm nearly out of this. I've got all this morning. The only downside of this stuff is it's about nearly 20 quid. But it's worth it. Again, you ain't got to go mad. Just dab it. If you use this stuff on what I've got, one of those big massive polishers. When I kept it when I was doing the car detailing, when I used to work on the old crash repair cars, and I bought a massive one. Right, and you don't want to go too mad with high speed. You want to keep the speed roughly around about 3,000 revs. You know, you don't want to bump it all the way up to about 12,000 or anything above that, or 8. I'll keep it at roughly around about 3 to 4,000 revs. Perfect. It's the ideal sort of scenario where you know, you've got control, but also because like this is one torque setting, but these are alright because it's only small. I mean, you know, but I mean, these are right if even still using on cars, because you could do a quarter section and that'd be perfect, because you just want to get control on it. He's still, do you know what? He ain't giving up. But
Right, let's go forward.
It won't fast forward. Yeah, see? It's that motor. The motor is obviously causing an issue. It's weak. It's very weak. He's got the same problem as what that other Bush radio, that Bush record player's got. You know, when we was having the issue of struggling on the platter at the end of the day. I've got to go and pick that up tomorrow, so that should be good. Look at it now. It's started to get really grubby. I mean, now I can see a difference. It's started to get like this now. Obviously, you can't see it too much, but you can see it. The tips are getting really, really grubby, and it's still taking contaminants off it. Put it straight in that pile. Forget about it. That's all right. We don't want it. Something else he's going to put on the pile. Oh no, poor Andy. So that was a no fix. I knew it weren't going to be a no fix. It got a little bit there. Oh no. Put it on the pile. That's it. Let's go and grab it. Let's go and grab a new cloth. This one's really grubby, and all I'm doing is just smearing dirt back on, which I don't really want to do. For diesel, I've got half a tank. That's alright. I've got another can. I've got to get some more tomorrow. Got to go to Tesco's.
I didn't realise it's got no heating pins at the bottom. So
Wow. What a polish, eh? I mean, that is really high grade polish. That's completely now near enough. They took that virtually all the way out. This is how I restore me stuff. This is what I love. Just take your time on it and just keep using the polish, and it just gives it a mirror shine. Just a light polish. Wow, look at that. Done nothing to it. Absolutely nothing. It's like a mirror shine on it. Brought that right up. Really impressed. I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to go any more mad than that. And it has took some contaminants off it, you can see it.
yeah, definitely cheap, but like nothing's ever happened. Melting on the connector.
He melted the connector. done. I'm going to do one more pass on this side because it's a little bit dull on that side, a little bit flat. That other side's done. Just give it a few minutes, just let it try and semi-dry for a little bit, and then it'll be fine. I think this is only going to take one pass for it to go through. I have got to get some more of this gear now. This is really good polishes. I've got another bottle. It's another 3D 3M. This is made by a company called 3M on that. It uses less but does more. And yeah, it's actually quite good. It's also made in America. I didn't know that. But this is they do a higher number braid. So this is a 400 compound. They do a 4, 6 and 1200 compound. Obviously that means the hybrid ones, the higher the number, the more cutting compound it's got inside it. So you don't want to go too mad, because otherwise it might cut too much out, and then you'll create problems on its own. That's for really stubborn stuff. But they recommend anywhere between 4 and 6, which is the ideal sort of balance. You might have to do a few passes, but you've just seen the result. It literally, that's the result that it gives off after a couple of passes. So yeah, I'd say that definitely does do its job. No, Andy's still struggling with me. He's still not doing it.
Maybe those for Christmas, you might get lucky and you might get a new one for Christmas.
Yeah, it's definitely got. It looks like that's a stain or something on there. I might have to use a little. I could use a little bit of 2000 grit or 3000 grit paper, lightly sand that out. I don't know if I've actually got any of that, because I could actually take that out while I'm polishing it, because that polish will get it out. If I use a little bit of about between 2 and 3000 grit, 60's too rough. I don't want 60. It's got to be between 2 and 3000. You want it as fine as you can. That's P12. It's too rough. 500s, 600s. That looks like 1000. That might do. We got any more in here?
No, I did not. No, I definitely didn't take
I can use one of them. No, it's too rough. What did that looks like 1200. We might be able to use a little bit of 1200 in one of them. That'll do. There you go. What I'll do, I will use a little bit of, obviously you're going to need a little bit of dissolvent, so anything like water, I just use a little bit of vinegar. It's a degreaser, it ain't going to make no difference. Right. First things first. Where's that tool? I might be able to try at the bloody bottom, innit? No, here it is. It's in that bag. So on this one, it should give you the disc it sits on, which it does. So I'll use my drill. It's got one of them discs on it, I don't need it. So what I'm going to do is put this on 2, so it's on a slower gear, right? Because you don't want to go mad with this. I'll take that mark out while I've got it, and then I'll cut it after. Oh, would help, wouldn't it? Would help if I bloody tighten it. That do. I'm going to put the 1200 on. It's only light, so I can still see it. It's still there. It's took some of it out. It's amazing, isn't it? Even that cuts in. Good old thing about cutting discs. So let's took it out. It's gone. I can see it from the eyes. It's gone. It's completely eliminated. So first thing I want to do then, if that's the case, is we'll put a little bit of that. Give it a smear. Obviously you can see the cutting stuff where it's been cutting into that plastic. Yep, she's gone. She's not there. I can just tell by the naked eye of getting that out. You can see it's like swell marks. It's now really grubby. See what I mean with the grime? It cuts out. That's what I said. All the magic work really is into these bloody pads. It's doing all the work. I'm not doing nothing. The pads are doing all the work. Oh yeah, I don't need that. You know, I've just got to polish it. Obviously, we've got a nice shiny surface on that one. I'm just going to keep on polishing until that's gone. I might have to use another pad. This one's really grubby now, and all I'm doing is now just putting dirt back on, which you don't want. Let's grab another foam pad. That's probably why they give you a load of foam pads at the end of the day. I'm going to use one of them, and then again another foam one that's cut out notches. The way I'm going, I'm going to have to order some more, so I'll have to order some anyway. I mean, it's not for ad for 51 piece on that. First things first, go back to the teacup. It's time consuming with all this. This is reasons why car detailers charge what they do. I mean, they can charge anywhere to anything up to a couple of £100. This is all about the preparation, and I know because I've done it. It just takes hours. It's painstakingly slow. That's why I'll give it up in the end. It done my head in. Now I'm going to use a flat one, not a foam one. Already it's taking shit off that already, but we're starting to now start to get gloss come back, so on that front. So then that's teacup. You might have to do this quite a few times, but you'll get it out. It'll polish up like that side, it'll go glossy. Cloudy. This is how I know when it starts cutting back, because you'll start seeing more and more of the gloss coming back and the swirls are going. But this is the reasons why you want to do it on a larger scale, because smaller scales obviously you'll get more swirl marks on, but it will shift it. Remember, it's a cutting compound. Cutting compounds will do that. So and you just see it already. Look how grimy that is. So I'll give it a go again. Just keep going over it. It's just rinse and repeat. Restoring stuff back to its former glory just takes forever, but it does pay off. You see the end result and you think, oh, I know that was painstakingly long, but worth it. Now you obviously heard me. I actually put a little bit of weight down on that, and then I sort of said you can really put some torque down on this. It's absolutely surprising. And again, this is getting grubby already of the wipes. And I've not even used a polishing pad yet. Just wiping it off with a cloth. Keep doing it until it's gone. See the gloss? Starting to come back, and this is getting more dirtier, so I know it's taking more contaminants off it. And I've not even used the other pad yet. These ones are designed for swirls, so this is a cutting pad that's like a sort of gets the swirls out, and then you use the polisher on top, and that buffs it all up. This is why I love working on towels, because then you can just wipe it on the towel.
Not Bose, was it? What brand was it? I've got a direct replacement. Let's go. Oh, I've already used two. Why have I already used two? Can't remember what that board
Wow.
is, but I've used two of them.
That's just a couple of passes, and it's gone really dark now. So it's, obviously, I'm going to take that pad off. These pads in there need a wash. Put the other pad on.
Yeah, bloody killed me. I cried so much. Oh, guess what I've ordered? You guys are gonna think I'm very sensible. On the R5. I remember using two of them, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's the Rocket 5 on it. That was it. And most of all,
Swirls.
these 40 bastards.
Wow. It's virtually brought near enough all of that back out. It's started to go grubby. The polish will get the remaining bits out. Just keep going over it. It will come out, trust me. I might have to charge this up. I ain't charged it up for ages. Last bloody 30 minutes. I don't use this more than 30 minutes. If I use Marver cutting compound, I mean that's virtually near enough took all that out now. I mean that goes to show, alright, that's took quite a few passes. You see how glad it was. Do you know what, I'm impressed with that. Absolutely well impressed. I'm going to give it, just put the polisher on me. Just keep going over it. The polisher will help. Amazing. Yeah, it's it really gives off like a mirror effect. In this one's obviously it's come out on there, but squeaky clean. And comparing, it's a little bit dull, but again, you are getting there. So like I said, you just have to keep at it. If it's wasp aimed on it, don't give up with it. I'm pretty sure you can. Do you know what, Peter? I think you can take these off. If I remember correctly, these start peeling away like this, right? And I did glue it down, but they do give you these. But I'm pretty sure I had to put a spanner in there and take this off. So it was a thin, very thin spanner. I can't remember. I did take it, but I'm pretty sure I did take that off. I was fine with it. Indeed. He's mucking about with resistors now. What's he fucking about with resistors for? He's putting a resistor on there. Wow. Did you hear that? Have you managed to fix anything today? Well, he says, yeah, I have. I winded him up. He said, what do you mean? I'm alright because my channel is called Restore, Retro Restore, so I'm restoring it. I can get away with it. Have you managed to fix anything today? Did you manage to fix anything? Poor Andy, he gets some slack. Now keeping that on there for longer, look. Look at it now. It's coming up to mirror shine. It's virtually got all that out. Got the cloudiness out. That's just polish. It's the same stuff. I'm not using nothing else. Comparing, it weren't nothing like it to start with. Not only did I get that mark out, That ain't bad at all. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy with that.
1R, 10K, 22K.
Obviously, it was a dull flat colour like this. This is the colour of it. Now it's turned like gloss. Obviously, due to high shine. I think I'm going to leave it there because I could be at this all day and I can get it near enough spot on. And do you know what? That ain't bad comparing. I've used these up. So how many pads I've used? 4 pads and a polisher. So I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to actually now put this back together and call that a fix. So, which I can see. That's not too bad. And it ain't too shabby now. I ain't got a gaping bloody big hole to start down the side of it. So, these can go back into the bag. They can't. They're going to go in the wash. These can go back in the bag. I won't need them. Copyright. Obviously, look, I've just put my fucking big thumbprint on there. It's showing up like anything. So now we can go and get the bits and put this back. Give me a minute. Let me go and grab them parts and take this out in the kitchen. Obviously, don't need these. These can go in the washing machine. Then we'll wash. Cool. Right, where's the board? Right, got the board up here. Lovely. I need the casing, which we've got up here.
Okay, 22, 15K, 3K, 2K, 2R2. Wait, 1K. There it is, it's hiding. Shit. Oh man,
Now, obviously, I've got that scratch on there, but I'm going to leave it because you can't see it much anyway. So, otherwise, I'll spend just as much time trying to get that scratch out, which it will come out, but it'll just take forever. So, oh yeah, before we do that, let's put that to one side. Now she's all been spick and clean. I did have a part. This bit was broke. Half of that was broke, so I did have half of that clip, which I did want to see if I can try and sort something out while this is out, which was here. Obviously I have one of these bits, but I wonder if I can actually use that, take that out and solder that in. It's I need where's my scalpel? Scalpel's over here. I want to take that metal plate off. And I might be able to put something onto that side to make a contactor. Nice.
101B. What is that sort?
What we got? Cyber Monday, Shark Stream.
So glad I bought these resistors now.
No. Just crap. So basically, let's see if I can try and. How the bloody hell am I going to try and make something like that up? Because you solder these? Let's try soldering it. Let's give her a go. In for a penny, in for a pound. So what I want to do is do what my intentions is. Obviously, we got half of that button broke off, right, where it was missing. So I've took the same type and see if I can put something underneath it and then solder that from there, and a little bit of solder at the top, or put it on top. I'll probably put it on top and then do the solder. That way, then it'll act like a button, and I can feel it clicking. So I'm going to go down that route because that's how they're supposed to be anyway. So, where is my flux? She's hiding over there, right in the corner. So before I want to do that, let's put that to one side. Let's see if I can get a little bit of. What we at? 450. Ouch. Cool. Just let it drip. And then basically I'm gonna now this is where it's going to get really tricky here, because obviously this is not meant. So where's my pliers? Grip is there. And he's finishing. And he's finishing. He's actually finishing up.
So, thanks for watching. Hopefully someone else can stream. I'm actually getting tired. I've had enough to eat. I need a break.
Yeah, he's finishing. He's had enough now. I'm going to try to put some liquid solder on. So you're going to have an influx of people now coming on. Obviously everyone likes going on Andy's stream. Who's jumped on? Carrefour? Only back again. Andy's finishing now anyway. He obviously didn't succeed with the previous repair he'd done. Where's my liquid? Where's my liquid one?
Oh, Andrew Thompson squeezing in there. Thank you. Well, good now, guys. To eat, drink.
Yeah, Andy's finishing. Order updates, tracking status. Right, okay. Fuck me, this is the first order I had, right, that I ordered right back nearly a month ago, and it was last in Germany. it was for a lamp, right? One of these bloody lamps I ordered for me from Temu, and it's saying on there, preparing for customs. Jesus. Monday the 1st of December. When was it last in? It was last entered at Duisburg in Germany. That was the 25th of November. Fucking jeez. I don't know where it's gone. It looks like it's gone halfway round the world, that is. I'm telling you. Unbelievable. That's the only thing ordering from Temu and AliExpress. Or is it trying to fix that VCR? I knew he was going to run into... Do you know what, Carl? I knew he was going to run into issues straight away. I said, give the gears a good oiling. I said, but obviously the issue you're going to end up... I had an inkling it was going to be that motor. It sounds very weak. Because it sounds like exactly the same problem as what I've got with that Bush record player. It's got a job to spin the platter. Obviously, that bloody platter weighs nearly 2 kg. So I can't... Well, nearly about 1.5 kilos, which is quite heavy for that to put. So it's putting a lot of strain on that motor to try and turn it. Yeah, it sounds weak. I think that's where his issue lies, you know, and you can't take them apart, so because they're all one piece. So you're better off just replacing the whole lot. That's probably why. If you can get the parts, you know what, Vic. I know what bloody stuff's like trying to get this stuff repaired. Obviously, it's an absolute nightmare. I thought that I had liquid. I thought I had some liquid stuff. Yeah, good luck trying to find it. Who knows where that's gone? That was up there. It ain't up there now. It's disappeared. It's literally disappeared. All I got up there is solder mask. So that's gone out the window. Oh well. Fucking buried somewhere. Worms, how you doing, my friend? To the story. Oh, for fucking crying out loud. No. See what I mean? What you know what I might have to do on this, right, is I might have to put a little bit of hot glue. I might have to put some glue on it. Get the glue gun out. Now, that's all right. That'll please your worms. Don't worry. I might have to, because obviously this is not sticking to this pad unless I try and score it up, because I'm trying to... Half the pad's missing. And I think this is where my one lies. It's literally get the glue out. Get the glue out. Yeah, Andy used hot glue today. Oh no. So I mean, the glue always comes in handy. Literally does. It always comes in handy. Oh no. It wasn't meant to come out like that. That come out wrong. I might have to get me little drill out, see if I can try and score that up a little bit, and see if I can, because I've been doing some restoration work today. So obviously while he was on Andy's stream, Pico's been keeping us company. So obviously this piece, half of this was missing. So I've come up with the idea. Right, well, where's that gone? Well, I did have it a minute ago. Now it's gone walkabouts. Oh no! Quick! Oh no! Hold up. Where the heck is that gone? I was going to say, I was just going to show, but now it's gone wanders. I don't even know where that bit's gone. It was, oh yeah, it's gone over here. So what it was supposed to look like that, but this side was missing. So I've managed to take this piece off that I had in the box, and I want to try and mount it over that side. But obviously the issue I'm having, the solder's not sticking to it because it's tarnished with that stuff. So I've got to try and use my little Dremel to try and get that off, so I can get a little bit of solder stuck to it, so it's got something to bond. That's if it'll work. There's no guarantee. Like a lot of this stuff, there's no guarantee. Really throwing things around today. Is that a grinding ball? I think that might do, you know. Oh. That's better. Okay, it feels like it's a... But I don't think that's going to go in that. It's going to go in this section because it looks a bit too thick. Yeah, it is, see? I don't know, there's a bloody restriction on these things. Where's my... Oh, hold up a minute. I'm fucking about with them, ain't I? I've got the proper tools in here for it. Don't know why. Yeah, I'll never use a Dremel. Yeah, but on these things you have to use them because obviously these have been coated. So it's but these little tools, these are handy because, like, you know, if you want to get in there, you do need to get something to just to score it up. Just having a look to see what I can use because of the width. I'm going to say that little thin one there. Yeah, that'd be alright, that'd be fine. I knew that VCR was going to give an headache. I just knew it. It weren't going to be the easiest thing to repair. I thought, well, given it might be an oiling thing, but he obviously spent a few hours on it. Yeah, that grinding pen is not a Dremel. Well, this is not a Dremel. This is what they call an engraving pen, but everyone uses them because it works the exact same thing. It's supposed to not put too much pressure. You can use them on glass and plastics and things like that. It's really, yeah, it's really for that kind of work. I mean, yeah, when you're doing delicate stuff like this, sounds like a bloody annoying, it sounds like a load of wasps. It does, it literally does sound like a load of wasps. It's not taking too much off, but it is taking it off. Yeah. One of my Dremel burned out, and then the switch. Well, that's the only thing with them. They get red hot. They're not supposed to be on for long periods of time, unless you get a good one. It's a proper Dremel. Oh right. It says Dremel on it on one side. The Dremel ones normally give a good couple of years, but if you leave them on for long periods of time, because they've only got a small motor, they get hot very quick. I mean, these are engraving pens, but again, these are great to do like trace repair if you're on motherboards and things like that, and little works like this. Yeah, it's a shame when they burn out, especially if it burns the motor out. The motor costs more than what that does, which is a shame. Oh, Jesus. Right. That went well. Jesus. I need to put solder so solder can stick to it. That's what I need. I need the solder to stick to it, and then I can sort of like it'll hold it down on one side. So hopefully. But because it's enamel, it's like a type of enamel in it, it's just not sticking. See? It's just, it don't seem to be stick. It's the only thing with this. No, it's not sticking. Because it's been coated. The only other way is, obviously it's going to be solder to the board, right, and then use epoxy, which I don't really want to use, but I've got no option because otherwise this is not going to work. I might have to epoxy it, use the glue, get the glue out. The glue will do the job, but the trouble with epoxy, you've got to leave it for 24 hours for it to cure. But once it's on, it won't come off. It'll stay there. Because look, I've just put that piece on there, right? If I peel it, look, it just peels straight off, see? Where's that solder wick? It just bubbles up. So the only other way, right, take that off, right, and what I'm going to have to do, if I grab another leg of a capacitor, and I've got loads of these cheap bloody chain capacitors, these fucking cheap stuff is nasty, but the legs are normally pretty good. So what I'm going to do is poke a leg in, glue the leg, right, solder the leg to that point, right, like that. I'm going to poke the leg in, solder the leg to that solder point there, and then I can bend the leg over, and then it might have something to bond to once I've what's named on it, because it ain't making contact properly. Jesus, fucking solder, it gets right in your throat. Nasty gear. Absolutely do not want to breathe this in. Let that cool down for a minute. I've got to watch it here because that's got a, oh fuck me, I nearly melted the lead. That ain't gonna go down well, is it? Now where's that switch? It's gone down to this side. Let's see if I can try to get the solder. I need to hug the leg at that point, like that. That's now hugged it over. Oh, it's smoking. Jesus. What I'm trying to do is trying to make a connection for it to go on there. And you know, obviously, you're trying to make something up because you're not going to be able to buy that part. There's no way you're going to be able to get it. It's bad enough trying to buy the whole unit. They've hardly got any for sale. Yeah, I was thinking about that, about my dreams. I didn't really want to think about the switch, but more than aside from that, changing the speed. Yeah, that's easy for them. Yeah, I've changed it once, and then the same thing happened again. See, that's the trouble. obviously these bloody switches and the motors, they're all bloody cheap components, what they use. And they're absolutely, it's not the, see that's not stuck there. But what I could do, obviously, let me see, because it's created a shadow. Right, obviously you can see what I've tried to do there. So I've obviously soldered it to that leg, poked it through, so it's now hugged. Pulled the capacitor leg over, right, at the end of the day, and see if I could try to make a contact. So when it pushes, it's got something to push down and it'll make contact. But I was going to put that over it, like, well, literally put it over like that, and then it's got something to click on, because it's got literally nothing at the moment, because this part's missing. If I had one of them, it wouldn't have been so bad. I could have, you know, soldered one off. Well, obviously you can see they've got the left and right, but they, for some reason, obviously I'd see if I could try and put something on it to see if that, you know, I sort of, you've got to come up with an alternative idea to try and bloody solve it out. But obviously the Dremel, that little thing didn't help, because it's sort of like replace the just rip it out. No, I can't. I ain't got another one. No, it don't work like that, Worms, I'm afraid to say. Replace it with what's that? With tactile. What's that? The tactile. Yeah, probably use something on that front. No, I think that'll work. I'll just rip it out. It'll be all right. No. It don't always work like that, my friend. You don't. It's you go down that road, you think, oh God, no. Tactile's just switch little button. Oh right, okay. But yeah, you can't, because the way they've done it on here, the buttons are flat, so they have to be flush. So there's no other alternative, I'm afraid to say. It's a square flat thing. I know the ones you mean, the tactile ones on there that you just push. Yeah, that it could be. Can you? Obviously, I've got to get one. It's got to be really ultra thin on these, because of the way that button's situated. So I'm going to put it one at one end of it, and then see if I can try to. If I put, yeah, see, that's not sticking to that. You know what I could have done with? Cut the other leg off of the other capacitor. That's why I love capacitors, because obviously they can sometimes get you out of trouble. Just cutting the legs off. So I'm going to splice the other leg off, that one. See if I can poke it down now, right, like that. I'm going to do the same thing again. I'm going to glue the leg on the other one. Which it is. Right, let's go down that road. Can't see a bloody thing. Out. Out. There you go, she's on. Just wanted to put a bead over it, like a little bubble. I see Luke at Retro 6 was on. He was doing an Amiga 500. I asked him in the comments, I said, do you sell the caps? He went, no, we don't sell the caps, but he gets them from DigiKey anyway. Let's come off again. You bastard, that ain't come out, is it? Yep, it has. Unbelievable. Might have to poke that through. Because what I'm going to try and do is put this over to the other arm, right? And then solder the arm, and that will hold this down. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I was going to do. I haven't changed my caps in my Amiga, and I want to do the same. But he uses the Rubicon, the actual Rubicon ones, because they are obviously a much better capacitor to use. Cool. Because because them capacitors are bloody dear. The Rubicons. Right, look, that should be cooled down. Is that? Yeah, that is lovely. And then what I could do, right, is put that one over there. Then I can solder that piece straight to that one. That will then hold that corner down. Yeah, ouch! She's hot. Oh, fuck! The TV's going to switch off. I can't fucking. Where's the TV? Got 4 minutes. What kind of? Oh, it's over here. Cool. Right. Okay. That was hot. Cool. So it's a bit of a bodge job, but it's the least I can do. Sorry, you could just have a dongle with 2 wires and it just touching together. Yeah, well, that'll do the job. I mean, you're not going to get zapped by it, so or lick it. I heard you say in the Andy stream, go on, lick it. I heard Andy say, I'm not licking it. I used a Panasonic. It's still decent caps. The Panasonics, yeah, because they're still, yeah, the Rubicons and the Panasonics are the most expensive caps on there, because you'll pay up to about £7 for one cap, which that can be quite expensive. But then you're paying for the agility of the cap because the ASR rating is really low, you know, and they have a very good sort of you know, expiration date on them, so you shouldn't have any issues. So what I've done, I've put that on there. They both hug the leg. The only thing I could do is wire this up and see if this actually does anything, because it wasn't great. It wasn't great at all. But that might be lifting it down too much, making contact. That's what I'm worried about on that. So I won't really know until this gets soldered back in, which I'm going to put back together right now. I've already done all of the hard work of the polishing stage of polishing all the case up. She is now crystal clear on both sides. The repair is finished. It's one of these jobs that's just had to be done. Screws go on one side, the other screws go on the other. That way I can't get muddled up. So I'm going to just keep them separated. These little Coleco sort of, you know, machines, it's like you said, you don't get to see them no more. You know, it's such a shame. I didn't know they'd done 12 now in total. I mean, that's good to know. Let's just give that screen just, because that's glass on the front, so you really don't want to crack it. Or that tube. There's a glass tube there. That's a pressure tube, right? These are pressured, done by a machine. You just don't want to break that. That really will be game over on that front. Neck ache. Oh, hold up. Would help, wouldn't it? You didn't put all the bloody bits back, you donut. Yeah, that'll help. Actually, let's get a Q-tip. Let's clean them up. They're a bit grubby. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's the IPA? Good old trusted IPA. Oh yeah, she's dirty. Nasty, nasty. We need to put the other one on. Oh God, the springs have all been bloody attached. I'll read your message in a bit, Worms. Can't find. Put something on there as well. Oh, look at that. That's grime. That's nasty. That really is nasty. Nasty, nasty. Right, that looks a lot better. I'm happy with that. And then buttons need a good clean and all. They're rotten. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. With some. Yeah, it looks like with some fairy. I don't to rub it and would be again. But if I'd lift the carpet off the lol. Carpet is not good. Yeah, but I had to. Oh no, get a new carpet. Oh no, what you done to your carpet? What you spilt on it? Get a new carpet. Got a new carpet. What did you spill on your carpet that you couldn't get off? You must have spilled something on there, Worms. What have you done? Glue? It wasn't the glue, was it? Oh, no, it was no, at work. The carpet. Oh no, I was helping a bit there. Oh no. It wasn't carpet glue, was it? Because I know that stuff's super sticky. They're carpet glue, mate. Fucking hell, you'll hold an ass down with that. And talk about solvent abuse. You wouldn't want to breathe that stuff in. It's really strong. You really will get eye on the smell of it. He's not great. Mr. Craig. He'll be coming in, you're thinking, why am I seeing pink elephants fly across the sky? I don't know, I couldn't answer that one. He was literally, well, I was in work earlier, I was breathing in toxic fumes for the glue. You probably, yeah, that ain't going to help. So it looks like DD's laptop has got a sensor issue by the looks of it then. Obviously, it's sort of booted up. You know, I hate Apple Macs. Fucking news. They're a curse. I don't, you know, it's only because someone threw that one out. It just had a bad drive. Acetone is pretty harsh. Yeah, well, again, that's another thing. I have an habit of sniffing cotton buds and making sure I have acetone on it. I mean, you do. It's obviously. It's like I'll get the same addiction from old vinyl, like, you know, breathing in the old vinyl smell. Probably not great. I mean, you know, but again, record players like that one down here, that old 1960s. It's got a lovely smell of old leather. Absolutely, I love it. It brings me back. It's like being on an old one of them Routemaster buses. Right, you know, unless there's a big fat woman sat on it, and you think, oh God, no, you don't really want to. You don't want the smell of that. That's not going to go down too great. That's not going to go down too great. I won't recommend that. On that front. You think, oh no. Acetone. We're sitting here sniffing acetones there. Oh no. Right. So we got. You go now. You always end up with addictions, don't you? You end up just thinking, well, yeah, but I can't help it. Yeah, well, no, obviously not. But you'll have to go and see medical advice when you're literally sitting there, your head spinning round in circles. You're thinking, bloody hell, what's wrong with him? Oh, don't ask. He's been on the cotton buds. He's thinking, oh God. You're thinking, oh no. Literally, oh no. He's been on the cotton buds. Seriously, many conversations you end up striking up. You thinking, is he for real? Seriously, there's something not quite right with that lad. You really don't think there's something not quite right. He's been on the cotton buds all night. He's thinking, oh dear, go quick, change the subject. You got to laugh. You end up crying. You end up real. You just think, oh no, I seriously, it's too much. It's bad enough with Carrefour with the older Velcros. He was actually saying, oh no, the other day he said, look, I did tell you I've got Velcros in. Well, not intentionally, but I come across it. It was purely by accident. Yeah, one thing is great, it's working on a carpet store, is that you get free carpets for me. That's one aspect for it, yeah. Yeah, I'm cool. Next streaming. More streaming. Yeah, let's stream the carpets. New carpet right, innit? Come down to carpet right. We've got a Black Friday sale on. You're thinking, yeah, don't worry. Come and see worms. Anything, as long as it's got acetone and cotton buds, you'll be all right. As long as it's got acetone and cotton buds, I'm sure you'll be in. So that one's got, I know, or what clue? Right, so obviously the up and down, obviously you can't get nothing on there because these controllers are only left and right anyway. But that one is now feels solid. Yeah, that does make me laugh. Get a cotton bloods and that's it. So I've got to try to lift that up. Literally, it's. I think I'm going to have an issue with this because obviously them buttons are supposed to click, but I think it's true what you said. That's what's causing the problem. Yeah, what glue? Yeah, obviously the hot glue always goes down well. Get the glue out. Looking at the down inside down, I've got to try. I can't get over that. It makes me laugh every time. It tickles me. Yeah, that's not obviously not ideal on them. I might have to suggest of what you said. Obviously, getting one of them Pico, because that button's just not turning at all. It's complete. Where it's half of it's missing, it's not working. So I was just having a look, looking at the radio I've got in. It's gonna need a clean. Well, if you need it clean, pass it over. I'll clean it for you, bud. It's not a problem. I'm not bad with me cleaning. You've got projects to finish. I can help. So that's clicking. That one, obviously they're done because it's what's over. I still won't know until I put this back. Obviously, what I could do, no, I washed on it because I don't want to inject voltage into this. Damage it, which I don't really want to do. So green dot to green dot. I think that green dot one goes there, if I remember correctly. I think the old thing needs to go into the dishwasher. Oh, is it that bad? Wow. Send us a picture on their WhatsApp. See how bad it is. I want to see what it comes out after. So, lovely, that's one. These must be for the speakers. So I think they are. I need a dab of solder. Where's the solder? Ball it, lovely. Get rid of the smell, which we don't want to breathe in. It's not being back at carpet right. Lovely, look at that. Right over that bridge. It's just how I like. I like. Now obviously we've got a... Oh, you know, that don't look too healthy, does it? Let's just have a quick look on the phone, because obviously they're the speakers, but I did go to gallery and I need to have a look at the, yes, this one here. Oh, it stops, keeps bloody spinning about. Red on the left, blue on the right. Lovely job. So I always say, take pictures. Oh, Jesus. That don't help. Indigestion. Right, let's ball her up. Lovely. Nice. Lovely. Well, it's not great, but that is soldered on. We need to just put the negative terminal on that one. Like that. Lovely. They're both on. So we're good. Well, we're back on that front. Yeah. I'm focused. Let's have a look. I had no belt. I'm trying to find the right size. I've had 3 so far and it plays slow. If you ain't got the belt, show me a rough size. Got a load of belts here. I can pass you one over. Oh yeah, I can see. It looks like, oh yeah, it's not bit. Jesus, 2-watt system. Yeah, it's a bit crummy in here, isn't it? But then they always are. They use a lot of hot glue. Well, she's going to need a bit of servicing. Looking at that. Looking at that. They've put, obviously, Loctite onto them screws, because they have to be tightened down. They don't come loose. I'd say put some 3-in-1 oil in some of them connectors. Yeah, the belt looks like... Yeah, the belt looks like it's just been left in one position. Do you know what I'd do if that was me? I would literally take pictures of the board, desolder some of that, get the board out, right? Obviously you've got a lot of wires there. You've got some for obviously for the tape. Obviously you've got your recording, your playing, all that. All the remaining is going to be for radios and coming over from the transformer, powering the rest up, because it's all going to power up on that. Take it all out of the case, dump that case straight in like I did with my one, and put it in the dishwasher or ultrasonic. I put mine in the ultrasonic, 50 degrees, roughly around about 20 minutes. It come out all right. Yeah, she does need cleaning badly. She's not. That looks just like the one I've just restored. Like, you know, it was just grimy like that. It was nasty. Obviously, you're gonna have to be careful. That's gonna have to have. The speaker's been glued in. They're buggers to get out. You've got to be careful not to rip the foam out, because they're obviously like a paper cone. She's not. She's very, very grubby. Oh, you got a load of belts. Well, you're not short of belts. I got a load of belts. Oh, that's all right. Well, you should have some amongst that lot on that front. So, but yeah, I would obviously that radio that you looked. It's very similar to mine. That's how I stripped mine. I completely took it all out the shell because I know I've done a video on it. We watched. Stripped it all the way down, right to the bare shell. Took the speaker out and everything, and dishwash it. If you ain't got an ultrasonic, 800 spin. You put it in the washing machine. Worms, that's not going to work, my friend. 1200 will be all right. So at least washing machines. Always. I mean, I always recommend that you use Calgon in it, you know, but that ain't going to help the situation. Definitely not. The bloody washing machines. What? Thinking that ain't going to end up well. I mean, obviously they don't recommend it, but you're supposing you can get away with it. I can't see why not. The 1200 spin cycle. No, they're not D-class. These are C-class batteries. Where's my C-class? I had a load of C-classes up there. I've got two. Oh, fuck. That's not much fun on the floor. Think it up quick. I need another two of the... Yeah, I've got one there. One more. One more for one more? If we got one more C-class, pick 3 out. But I need 4 in total. Yeah, of course. Washing machines will degrease it too. Yeah, well, but it will. But the cycle will finish the rest off, I suppose. It probably won't go down too great. So no, grass burrow, I wouldn't recommend it. But it'd be fun to watch. If it cause of death, washing machine. Right. Obviously, we got wire issue here. I've got to roll this. No. Oh, the wires come off the speaker. I'm trying out, lad. It's the only thing with these. Oh, now the batteries have come out. Yeah, of course they are. No, we still had the same issue. Where's the cover for this? Did have the bloody cover for it. Hold up. Let's take these out. These screws ain't helping. Need to put the wire back on. It's completely sheared off. Yeah, of course it has. Of course it has sheared off. Smell of plastic. Yeah, it's not the greatest. I want to dump some more. Get the old solder over it. Kind of deep. It's going cockeyed and all, which I don't really want. I want to keep it straight. That's better. Is that on? Yeah, there she goes. She's solidified. Let's clean the tip. 1200 spikes been put her in. Yeah, that is comical. Right, so what I really wanted to that's all right. Cool. And he's obviously given up on that because obviously it must have been doing his head in, try to sort that bloody sort that out. I've got to have the back on this because the batteries are going to keep carting out. So where did I put the back? Let's try and find. I still ain't finished my switch yet because I was hoping to aim to finish that off. It's like everything. You're starting a project, leave a project. Starting another project, come back to the other project. It's like everything else. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you missed something earlier. Oh, you lot, right? And it was hilarious. Right, Stuart was in and Pico was in. Right, I tried setting up PlayStation 2 on it, and it ain't been booted up for ages, and it was absolutely hilarious what happened. The eject button, when I switched it on, went into turbo mode, and I've never seen that happen before. It shot out so quick, it nearly enough hit me in the stomach, and obviously I don't know what had happened, but it wouldn't push back in. It just, the resistance, I had to shut it off quick. It happened twice, and it was, I've never seen it. It was really funny. I shut it all off, powered it all down, and it was fine after that. But the way it shot out, it literally nearly took me out in one go. Nearly catapulted me. I'll never see a draw shoot out in turbo mode like that. It was, yeah, it goes to show that even PlayStation 2's tried to kill you in the process. It literally, you think, oh no, quick. Not good, not good. You know, I wouldn't recommend it. I'm trying to look for that. Where's that fucking cover gone? Unbelievable. What, did this try to shoot out here? No, it was the actual draw. This bit, look, I'll show you. It was the draw that done it. I'll never see it. It was absolutely hilarious, right? Because I had to set up the steering wheel, because I did try the steering wheel out. It was the draw bit here, right? On this, it just shot out so quick, it just went choom, and then it stayed out, and I was trying to push it back. Something went wrong, and I only powered it up, and it shot out like a jet, and it happened twice, and it was really funny. So I had to power it all down, leave it. I thought, what the fucking hell's wrong with that? And yeah, but they was all cracking up. Again, moment you could have clipped it. Actually, it'll still be on there. You can go back because I haven't cut the stream. It'll still be on the live stream. If you go back, it was the setup. The end of the setup. Pico, I probably won't have time to it. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, Pico. Yeah, put it on the pile of all the other stuff that you end up restoring. You're just like me. Put it on the pile, we'll come back to it another day. If you go back while I'm still streaming, you'll see it on there. And I kid you not, it was hilarious. And it was because I was trying to set up the PlayStation to the OBS, but then that didn't work out. And then when I did manage to pull it onto the projector, to put it on the wall, you'll see it. But if you go back, you can actually clip it. It's absolutely, it was comical. You might be able to clip it, but you'll see how quick the draw comes out. It just shot out so fast. I've never ever seen anything like it. I went, bloody hell, PlayStations never do that before. Seriously, I've never seen it. It's a first for me. Oh, yeah, well, there you go. I told you my streams are interesting sometimes. They just come out. Even the consoles try and kill you. Let's put this in a pin. Yeah, I've got to pull. Obviously, on the issue on this, that is not making connection at all. So she's going to have to come out. Yeah, that was absolutely hilarious on that bit. Oh, I thought, fucking hell, PlayStations. I thought, it's gone in turbo mode. I thought, Jesus, that's the first for me. I never see a PS2 go in turbo mode like that. I wanted to put the game in, but not that quick. Yeah, I found it. I don't know how to clip it, and it went pretty fast, and that was weird. I did tell you, I have never seen anything like it. Worms is for clipping. He knows how to clip it. You can clip it. You got to do it on. You can't do it on a phone. I think you got to do it on a PC. Or you might be able to clip it in the app. You can't do it on a browser, because I've already tried. It didn't work. So what I'm going to try and do is leave this out, right? Power this up, and I can do it from here. This will be easier. So then it give me a bit more control underneath this. But yeah, seriously, I got to admit, I've never seen anything like that. Bloody PlayStations are trying to wipe you out. Where's them pliers? Because obviously I've put that bridge over that. Obviously I need a little bit of IPA in here because I didn't clean that up, did I? That probably ain't going to help at all. Oh, she's dirty. Yeah, that is obviously moving around. That's not ideal on that front. I wanted to put some battery in. Where the back's gone. It's like everything. Yeah, you put it down somewhere. Thought it might be buried up here amongst this lot. Hold up, where's the other bits that I took off that I managed to put down on the floor somewhere? I think it might have been on them. Ah, hang on. Is it over here? It is not. It is not now. Bloody hell. Ah, there she is. She's buried. I found her. Good. So now what we can do, we can put the batteries in ever so slightly. Death by PlayStation. Right. Oh. So. No. No, this obviously. Let's take that out. So you're touching it, then it works. You touch it, then it sort of works. It'll sort of like click in. So what I need to do really is just hold that, turn that off. So it looks like then I just need to hold it at the end of that really, not right across it, because obviously once it pushes down there's no resistance for it to push back up, because it's got to act like one of those sort of like switches, which is bloody nuisance. Flux is so sticky, it is out of this world. I mean, it can be a friend, but also it can be a common enemy. I know. You're trying to clean things up, and it just seems to stick to everything. See if I can try to. God, this is fiddly as hell. Because of that one component's broke right in the middle. That don't help. Fucking feels like super glue. It does feel like super glue. I'm trying to put a little bit more. Like a dab of solder right over it. Clean your tip. It's important. Right, switch it back on. No. It's obviously. Let's try that again now. It might have been because these are not designed to be pushed. Take that out, plonk it underneath, put that on top. Let's say you want it, and then might be able to get your glue or something. It's not the ideal of the way, you know, what I wanted to ow, that is hot. Let's take some of that off, because I think there's too much, I've put too much salt on it. Obviously. Yeah, you know what happened before when I leant on the chair, I come off it. I literally just see me got catapulted, come off and went into one direction. It's not ideal. Here we go, no, quick. I can't believe Russ ain't seen it. She's a hot bitch. Wow. Well, that took a big dollop of it off. Didn't want to come off. Just stuck to it. Oh man, that took off. Jesus, she's hot. 450 Celsius is incredibly hot. Incredibly hot. It's enough to take it to blister instantly. It's like mucking around with high voltage capacitors. Because again, same thing. Because capacitors can actually burn. It's not only kill you, but it can burn at the same time. Can't believe Simple Tech tried to do that with his hand. Fucking that one's going to stay with me, I think. It's 100% that's going to stay with me. Bitch. What a bitch. Where's that button? Which is going to be on here. So obviously this is going to be the button type. Yeah, is that a button? Yeah, it would be the button. Let's put the button on. No. So the button's not even pushing. I can't even get to it to push with the button down. Now, honestly, I thought that would have been the case, because once this gets pressed onto it, you've only got to put ever so slight. Mind you, that connector ain't helping at all. Let's see if you're not going to just done with a little bit of contact cleaner. No, it should be alright, is it? Yeah. really, it's one of them jobs that you're probably never going to be able to solve on that. Just about how the PS2 shot out at so far. Oh, you watched it, did you? Yeah. There's a pair of scissors next to the share button for the clipping on the desktop. Yeah, I did miss it. I did miss something. I fixed it. I'll send it. Send it to me. Did you see how quick that fucking shot out? I've never seen a PlayStation fucking drive shoot out like a jet. It was just, it went. Seriously, that one is got. That was mental. Out of all the retro consoles I've had, that one's trying to finish me off. You wouldn't think a PlayStation 2 can finish you off. Yeah, death by a PlayStation button, especially eject. I told you, I get everything on there. I think I've got to put this back into this casing, and it just it looks like that I'm not that's not going to be, you know, feasible of that going onto here, because you need to replace the whole section, and obviously I've run into that's not, you know, that was only like a temporary fix. Fucking PlayStation. I've got to admit that one's new on me. I'll never see an eject open that quick. You even heard it. It went. I went, fucking hell! Quick, turn it off. Jesus. even retro tech can even the old retro stuff can beat you. Jesus, it can wade you in. Yeah. No, that button is just, it's just toast. Yeah, that button's just toast. It's not, it you know why? It's because if it's touching, then it obviously it thinks that you've pressed it, and it obviously it's got to go back. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take that out. I can't. That ain't gonna work. You could try swapping him from the buttons for the momentary switch. The downside to that, these are so delicate that they could break, because these components are I think it's true. Worm said you can buy one of those. You can buy them on there, and obviously them like the little mic. I forgot what they called. He did say the name. It's on the comments. So if I go back to it, them switches. I might have to go down that route, because obviously I've got the connectors to the side, because there's one connector on there, and then the other two just make the earth, so it's not a problem. But I don't really want to. The only downside to, I know what you mean, take one off one side, but where these are soldered in, I mean, I probably could do, because this side is completely just mullered. It's just where it's snapped on that front, and take that out. I might have to do that. Where's the solder wick? It's just wick right. I've got to be careful with that glass front. I don't really want to break it. I'm going to keep it all. That's what I really wanted to do, is try and keep that away from the section on it. So what I might do is take them out. That one is not that one. It's this one up here. It's this one. It won't let me bring it down because it's on that bloody stupid spring system. Cool. She's hot. Wow, she's hot. Really hot. Look at that. Took that out clean. See, let's come right out there. Yeah, there's the remaining switch. It's not. There was nothing left on that. Let's put that back over. Now you can see what I mean. So, obviously, there's the remaining half of that. That's obviously the other bit was missing. And yeah, these just look like guide pins or something. What these just sit in, because they're obvious. They must be like earth points. And the fire is the centerpiece. So when it touches, then it sort of bridges, makes a connection. I think you're right. I think what I can do is take the second player out. Actually, come to think about it, well, the second player, 2-player controls. So you can have Galaxian and midway attack. And then obviously player 2 control will do short and long. So it does do other options, like head to head for a 2-player option, or you can go head to head towards a Galaxian. So you can have like, so it looks like you could have like 2 players play at this simultaneously. But obviously I need that, I do need that part, but which I'm not going to get, because you're not going to get this part for it. Again, like all this retro stuff, it's you probably won't. I'm going to clean that up. There's a lot of flux around here. Sticky as hell. Like you said, if you don't clean flux up, it causes all types of issues. Cause shorts and, you know, all the problems. So what I'll do what you said, Peter. I'll take that one out. Plonk it on player 1. At least player 1, at least it'll be playable. You just won't be able to play player 2. Because at the minute, player 1 is not even playable on that front. It's going to be a nuisance now, because I could have really done. You wouldn't think that you could be able to get a part like that, but no, obviously not. I'm going to put some flux on that wick, so it just helps to flow it and drain that and pull that off. I don't want to pull any traces off here. I mean, Russ was doing the original Xbox today, obviously doing a RAM upgrade. I've got to do that on mine at some point, but it would help, but they're not the easiest to do. Again, I'm not quite confident enough yet to do micro soldering, so until my scalding skills get up to par, I'm going to leave it, because I don't want to end up bricking, trying to put something on there and you knock a component off and then you can't put it back. Like you said, I see the way he'd done it, and even that was, he was struggling. Know your limitations, is what Clint always used to say. There you go, she's out. She just wanted a little bit persuading with a little bit of that. So I've managed to pull that out, desolder that. So that's all that is, a sprung bit of metal. So I've took it off player 2, so I'm going to clean player 2 side up, ready to go back. I've not gone mad with the temperature, because I don't want to start delaminating the board or popcorning it. 1982 these are, 1982. So he's got some serious history. So some severe amount of flux. Look at the amount of flux I just picked off, look. Wow. Just go back over that, just give these areas a lovely little clean. At least this way I'll have player 1 working fully. Just won't be able to use player 2. I'll have to put a note on it. Obviously player 2 won't work due to the clip. This board's full of flux. This must be the original like flux on it, because I'm just taking layers of this stuff off. Look, absolutely layers of it off. The whole board is just fluxed. You know what that could do with? If that didn't have that glass in it, I'd actually put that in the ultrasonic, give it a clean, take all that flux off. It's sticky as hell, it's nasty. So we're going to transfer that now from player 2 to player 1. Well, actually, part of the legs, well, that ain't going to help, is it? The fucking part of the leg's stuck in there as well. Yeah, that is. The leg's stuck in. Cool, great. It ain't now, it's gone. The leg is now stuck to the soldering iron. Jesus. She's gone. She's in there. It's binned. I thought, how the fucking hell was that worked out? Worm said, what's this? Yeah. I'll do it for you. What's that? The tech repairs. I'll do it with hot glue. No. Worms said he'd do it for you. I know, well, Worms, I would say vote with my friend, but maybe if it had a coating on it. Jesus. No, it had part of the old button that was stuck on one side of it. It wouldn't go in. Because that was such a thin layer. These look like tubes or something. They're like a little tube on one side. It's really weird. I think I know why they do it. Right. That's better. Right, so one side is completely clear of it. We've got player 1 side now, should be done. So we just need to turn her up. Lovely. Lovely bead. That's just why I like it, like a little bead going over the hole, so that way it just hugs it, goes right in. Clean your tip. That's perfect at 450. It just seems the right type of temperature. Right, so if I remember correctly, oh, the fucking thing's come off again. This time, the other side. Oh, great. It's like everything else. I might have to melt it. These bloody wires are so thin, like that. Nice. She's back on. Cool. Right. Oh, okay. What's happened here? Obviously something's gone a bit funny, a bit funky. Well, that don't sound healthy, does it? Russ, how you doing, my friend? Didn't know you was in a stream. Sorry, I was concentrating on there just for a brief second. Oh, something's really gone on weird now. It's gone funky. What? All by soldering that on? Really? Wow. Obviously. Let's take the batteries out. What's going on there? Something's gone on really funky there. Now all I've done was swap that over. Now it ain't working. Oh no, quick. This sounds like a dying cat. Jesus. I've only swapped them bloody thing. I've only swapped that connector over and now it's sounding like a dying cat. A minute ago it was working lovely. Don't tell me you've got to have player 2 side for that to work properly and it don't make a connection. I bet that's the case. I might have to take that back up. Yeah, it does sound like it was. It's like Andy's headphones screaming in pain. I'll tell you what, you're thinking, no, hang on a minute, that don't sound right, it's not supposed to sound like that. And I thought, swap that over. How hard can it be? Yeah. Now it sounds like, thinking, what's going on? I'm just checking the wires, make sure. He's saying his speakers. He said, it's the headphones he was mucking about with. Bin. He's a bin it. Well, I ain't going to lick it, so that's out of the question. You get the old tongue out, start licking all that lovely flux. You probably don't. Russ, you missed another classic. The bloody PlayStation tried to kill me a minute earlier on. Fucking the eject button shot out like a jumbo jet. He literally went chunk. Jesus. Everything I fucking pull out is rather trying to kill me or if the chair gets me first. Jesus. I missed that one, so. Oh no. No, I'll clip it. Seriously. Fucking. I'll never see a PlayStation and he took me out. PlayStation 2 drawer. I went, fucking hell, he nearly cut me in half. The drawer shot out so quick. I went, quick, turn it off. Something's wrong. Jeez. Be right back. I'm going to try to rewind and watch it. Yeah, you'll piss yourself laughing. Whatever it is, it does not like that. And all I've done was, wow, I've only put that in and it didn't like it. That's weird. I'm going to take it out. I've never seen that before. They smell, don't they? Oh, that's melting. Yeah, that also got stuck to my finger. That ain't gonna help. Oh, all right, okay. I'll put it on this side. Don't tell me this has got a completing circuit. I've not known it to. Well, that's out now. I'll put it back in player 2. Told you, these things don't like being mucked about with. I just knew it. As soon as I touch this, no, something else has gone of it now. So for some reason, seems like when I touch this, it don't. I just get this come up, and all that. Well, and I ain't touched nothing else. That's the annoying thing about it. So it has nothing to do with that. It's something else then. It don't like. Let me take that last wire off. Right. Obviously that was the last wire that got touched. No, it's nothing to do with that. So I'm wondering if this has gone dead. This might have we need to put some voltage into and check, see what we got running across there. Unless them batteries have gone completely depleted, I don't know. That's another good point. I didn't check the batteries. Let me check. Something's not right here. Is the batteries gone? Looks like the screen's gone very dim all of a sudden. Retro toys, always a nightmare. No, full. Yeah, that's gone down to 8.1. There's not a voltage in this one. No, full. That one's pulled down. Full. One's gone down to about 8.1 out of 9.6. So that's obviously not helping. So what I'll do, put this source, let's get rid of this one, and source another battery. They shouldn't do that. I've never had it before. Where's another battery? They're all C-class, they're D-class batteries. They're not C-class. No, they're not. Oh, yeah, they're over in the corner. Yeah, they was hiding. That's right here. So, what a bummer. Lucky enough, I've got a bloody box of them. Right, put them over there for a minute. I'll put that back. If this ain't got the correct voltage, then it probably would. I've not known it to do that. No, it's still gone dim. So I wonder if it's this, because this was, as soon as I touched this got hot. So I wonder if that's been burnt out on this actual chip itself. Oh no, that's not good. That is what they call a voltage regulator. I'm pretty sure it is. The voltage reg might have gone. Bit like on the others. These should read about 5 volts. No. That voltage regulator's gone. Lucky enough I can get them. Millivolts. Let me have a look at the 6 volt. No, it's actually reading good. Swap it over. Obviously you're gonna have a drain and gate. So you're gonna have that's open. Swap around. Center should always be earthed. Yeah, 5.69. So that's giving out the voltage. So no, it's fine. So it's something else that's gone that's caused this to now fail. Might have to do some testing. See if we got anything. 5.86. 5.27. So we've got voltage going in. What about this diode? Well, that's not supposed to be reading 2,000 volts through that 2 point something on it. So straight away, this could be ringing alarm bells. It's in straight in way with the voltage regulator. That's really high voltage. Look, reading 2.2 volts. 2,000 volt, 2,000 on that point. So I reckon it could be this that's just decided to destroy itself in the process. Oh, great. Love of money. 2.3 volts from the ceramic capacitor. These are all reading roughly around about what they should be reading. That shouldn't be reading that high, no, that's not right. I think that's gone. I think this has gone to. There's a piece on here that I'm reading from the voltage regulator. This looks like it's reading really high. It shouldn't be reading that high straight away. So we've got a problem here. I'll try the others. Let's see what that's reading. Yeah, 6. 5. That sounds about right. 5 and 4. Yeah, they're fine. So obviously that's fine. That's obviously not, shouldn't be reading 2.237 volt. I think that should be pulling its resistance down. That shouldn't be spiking that high. Don't matter if I reverse it. That's really high. That's reading quite high. I'm pretty sure that that's gone. It's just packed up. Fucking typical, isn't it? Something else is just gone kaput. All for the sake of science. Wow. Okie dokie. Can we find out what that is? Can we get any reading from it? Yeah, you've got more chances than a fucking... Well, I can get a meter reading. I can read it and check up what that actually means. I'll give it a peek. Oh, he's pretty good. Yeah, I think that shouldn't be reading that high. I think there's an issue with this. Obviously, that's weird. And all I've done was unsolved. All I've done was took it out, and then all of a sudden it decided to go in destruction. Because now it's obviously gone very dim. Just got to make sure that he took nothing else out in the process. Pico level up. He's pretty good. I'm just here working on this radio. No worries, my friend, no worries. You work on that radio. I'm just going to give some voltage. I'm just going to check some voltages around here while this is switched on. See if it pull anything in. That's reading millivolts. millivolts, 0.7 volt. Obviously we are reading from capacitors now, ceramic capacitors. It's 2.8 volt. It's a bit of an odd voltage, isn't it? Why would that pull, that diode? That diode is saying 0.78. The small one, bruv. The small one, not the big one. It's obviously reading. It's reading at 2.247 volt. So I don't know if that's actually normal. It seems a little bit high to me. I mean, 2 volts. I suppose it might be okay because it's in line with the voltage regulator. Voltage reg's reading okay, getting 5 volts. Nah, that was reading at 0.78. Yeah, I was just reading that. That was obviously, that was this one here. Where was it? Something's not right with one of these. I mean, that one there is 0.757 volt, which would be about right. But one of these was just pulling ridiculous. I mean, unless it's a resistor, I'm getting nothing from this resistor, and it's switched on. I'm getting nothing. I'm getting open line. I wonder if that resist. I wonder if that's resistor's gone bad. One of these components has just decided to go. This one here is reading again really. Mind you, there's a coil here. But again, that shouldn't be reading at that type of voltage. It's really odd to me. It don't seem about right. It's reading 0.71.9 volt. That's odd. They wouldn't read something like that. Then you've got diodes. Diodes read about 6. These should all roughly pull around about between 4 and 6 volts. Obviously coming into the current. Obviously, you've got a coil here, it's acting like on it, but that's weird. That is, you know, something's just decided to go, like this one here. Mind you, that's enough getting a bit. That voltage regulator's getting a bit warm. What if that voltage regulator's got hot? Yeah, there is. That voltage regulator is getting a bit warm. I know they do get a bit hot because it pulls voltage through. Voltage regs always do. I don't know if that voltage regulator's gone faulty or that. One of them components have gone. Something's obviously just popped and it didn't like it. And it's decided, and all I've done was took that out, swapped it over, and all of a sudden it decided to go. That is forward the readings meter over to the positive on the base emitter. Oh, it's a base emitter. EB is 0.6 volt. The base collector should be 0.6. So the emitter. So it's basically an emitter. That was enough getting hot. That was that voltage regulator. The small one, so it's an emitter. That 2 PSN is a it's a transistor. So it's a transmitter. So this is a emitter. An emitter, right? Okay, it's something I've learned there. Thank you, my friend. And the other one is a collector-based emitter, right? So one's a collector, makes sense as to why they've obviously put it in circuit. So, but the obviously, so the transistor of that on there, that was pulling 2.2. I can put voltage in it. I'll do it again. It was reading. Put this on. Yeah, see, look. One side pulls 0.5, so that must be alright, that emitter. It's pulling 0.8, right? Now, obviously, this one pulls 0.5 to on that front, and on the other side, it pulls 0.5. Oh, they're a collector's championships. Yeah, they're a collector, a bit of base emitter. I still, on looking at some of these, Some of these, obviously some of these, that one's not pulling nothing. I'm getting nothing from this one. I'm getting no voltage from that at all. Absolutely none. From the resistor. That one pulls 0.75. This pulls nothing. Don't tell me that resistor's gone bad. But one of these was pulling really odd voltage, like this one. It pulls 0.72 of a volt, and then one at the top pulls about the same amount. Which this one, it was this one up here. Again, 0.82. So these two were pulling really high. This one pulls nothing. There's one of these resistors that are literally pulling nothing. So I wonder if that resistor's gone bad. Pico. That's weird. Thank you, my friend. As usual, you come up with your magic, as you always do. The MP transistor pinner on the flat facing you, legs down, which, right, okay. The collector, base and emitter. The diode test reading is most reliable. Put your meter into diode test. Right, okay. And the base emitter should be 0.6. Right, let's follow that. Put it in emitter mode. Diode test, there we go. We're in diode test. So it should pull anywhere between them two meter readings. The diode. Emitter based, yeah, it's got ECB, and that's right, it would be. I'm getting nothing from that. I'm getting nothing from that point. That 2PC. On that side, I'm getting nothing from the middle pin to the end pin, right, on diode test. And on that side, I get nothing. If I put the live to the collector, again, makes no difference. One side seems, so one side looks like I'm pulling. If I swap the leads round, one side, so if I put the collector on the positive, on the thing, it pulls 0.24, it's spiking up. Then it sort of stops slowly. No, it's still spiking. 0.27, and it's still climbing. And on this side, we get nothing. From pin to pin, we get nothing. So they're obviously, like you said, on that is one side should pull. Don't tell me that then. Don't tell me that 2SP and the transistor is obviously that transistor is not getting on. So the transistor, the two reads should be very similar. The base and collector. So it's that then. It's this thing that's obviously, which I did say, and that makes sense because this is getting really hot. That MP transistor. That shouldn't be getting that hot very quick. So obviously we've got a short here on one of these components. So something's just popped, which makes sense because now I'm obviously not getting no voltage into one of these. The diodes are reading, one of the diodes, two right diodes are reading really high, and obviously this ECB, it's like Pico said, one's the collector, one's the base, and one's the emitter. And the voltages on there should be 0.6 to 0.7, and I'm not getting none of that. One side's completely dead. It's just completely dead. I'm not getting nothing. So obviously the power is going straight into this. Right, I'll turn this off because it's enough getting a bit toasty. So obviously it's took that component out. So I'm going to have to order one of them and come back to it. Oh, that's a shame because that was working lovely. But again, battery operated, it just decided to fail for no apparent reason. Yeah, you're shortening out with your multimeter and the middle piece of the probes, but it's obviously that's getting hot as soon as I put that on. Your meters, you're definitely in mode. You're measuring in diode mode, but that's what that is. You got to read it. That's what Pico said. He said put it in diode mode to transmit, to read the meter readings on there. Yeah, the readings from this CP8 NPC transistor. That's what that is. The transistor on there, with the legs facing down. Obviously, whatever way you put this round, I'm getting the 5 volts, but it's not going into the other bit. You can't measure it with it powered on, right? I could turn it off and then try. It's switched off anyway. You would help with it, but again, I know what you mean because it pulls power through. But I'll get nothing on the transistor side. On this side, the collector and the emitter, again, we get nothing. That side, I get 200. Makes no difference. It's still spiking. 0. He's basically saying it's supposed to be 2.6. It's reading it nearly 0.300. So straight away, there's an issue with that little tiny component. It's just decided to fail. No, with no. Throw it in the bin. Throw it in the bin. Well, it was actually your answer to everything. And use hot glue. Yeah, probably throw it in the bin and use hot glue. I'd love to, but I'm afraid to say these are very collectible toys, and I don't really want to do that, my friend. So yeah, we've obviously, I think that this is okay with this component. That looks like it's failed, obviously, because what it is, it looks like it's then dragged power over to here, and on one of them resistors, I'm not getting no power to it. It's completely dead. It's literally, I'm not even getting a meter reading from it. It's coming up open line. Well, when I switched it on, well, now I'm reading 0. When I switched off, I'm reading 0.12. But when it's switched on, I get nothing. So whatever it is, it's pulling it down. That's, mind you, that's in diode mode, so you won't get nothing anyway. So it's a good nano ferrite. K-ohm resistance. Mega ohms resistance. Can we pull anything from it? No, that's right. It's reading 218. 218 it's reading it. That's reading at 10. 10. No, they're fine. It's that. It's true. He said it's that. It should be 200 ohms on the resistor. They are reading about 200. So the actual resistors are fine. The only thing it's not reading, which is a bit, one side is completely dead. On that, one side's reading at 200, which is not right. So if I probe it, with it switched off, put it back into diode mode. Go to the collector, to the base, it spikes 0. And it still keeps climbing, which you can see. I'm touching it and it ain't stopping. You know, it's coming up to a stop. No, just close to nearly 300. That's not right. That's reading really high voltage. It's really, like you said, if that's 0.60, that's ready 0.300. So obviously we've got a short there on that front, and we've got nothing on the other side. Absolutely nothing. Open line. Obviously dead. If you probe it on one side to the leg to the other, you get open line. Do you have an ESR, mate? I do, Andy. Yes, I have got an ESR. we got a ESR meter reading. Oh, we'll do the bloody things come out. ESR meter reading. I still think that's gone because, like you said, Pico's give me the voltage outputs on what that should be reading. I'm not even getting nowhere near that at all. So it looks like that's gone, and that's just decided to pack up, like all retro stuff. 000 means short, yeah, that's what I thought. Right. So we'll put it. We like you said, use the ESR. What's up with this? All of a sudden now this is decided. I assumed, Dan, that you couldn't get the VCR working. VCR's obviously not on that front. Recommended pulling out that old transistor and then test it in your ear. Test it in your ear. Yeah. yeah. You can screw that thing. Yeah. What's this? That should be coming out. That should be a little bit resistance like that. That all of a sudden is now decided to think, oh, let's just pull it out and come out easy. So obviously something's gone on there. I mean, what is it tonight? And you missed a classic. The PlayStation nearly killed me. Literally. Is that switched off? It's still bloody getting warm. Wow. PlayStation here took me out. Seriously, I'm not joking. If you go back in the stream, watch it. You'll piss yourself. Ow. I'd never see a PlayStation 2 drawer when you open it up to put a game in. It literally come out like a jet fighter. It shot out so quick, and I couldn't push it back in. Right, that's all zeroed out. Did anyone clip it? Seriously, go back and watch it while I'm still streaming. You can watch it. Russie did. Come back, you watched it. You can see it for yourself. So, obviously, I've got to try and probe this somehow. Well, actually, I can do that with these. I'll take them out. That way. It's actually comical. I've never seen anything like it. I'm going to put that on that one, that on that one, and then we can probe these and see what meter readings we are actually getting. Because like you said, that should be reading at 0.6. It's reading at 0.5. This is reading way too high. Way too high. I still think that's gone. I think that's popped. So obviously it's growing short now. It should be between 0.70. Open line on that front. We'll probe the pin on the outer pin and then the inner pin. No, just get open line. One side I get. He said you should get 0.6 to 0.7. No, I'm not even getting that. Even on there, the ESR meter reading. Let's see if I can put it in place so you guys can see. Obviously, because the bloody glare of that bright light is absolutely ludicrous. It's so bright. Don't know if you can actually see that. This ain't helping. This stupid thing. Why does everything like you end up buying just end up just being junk? Like, you know. Let's probe it over here. You might be able to see it a little bit better. You can see it spiking up. 58. It's supposed to read on both sides. The BC to the EB and to the BC should be reading identical. One side's reading 60, 61, right? So one side seems to be working, but the EB side, which is the B, where is it? So he said between the EB should be reading at 0.6. I'll get an open line, right? So I'll swap it over, show you. It's not switched on, switched off. I think this is gone. I think it's popped. Something's burnt it out. Look, swap it over. He says EB, B and E, right? B and E should read between 0.6. I get nothing. I get an open line. Swapped it over, made no difference. Now he said the B and C, you should get the exact same reading, which sounds about right. We get an open line, and I was getting that even on that multimeter. One side was reading, the other side wasn't. This I get nothing. Again on one side, so this is popped, this is gone. So they should be very similar. So obviously that's why that's getting hot, and it's still getting hot, because what it is, the voltage can't go anywhere. For fuck's sake, it's like everything else, isn't it? Like as soon as you touch something on here, like, you know, it decides is to go bye-bye. Nope, not today. Remember, it's the original component. I can't wonder at it. Everything on here, it's like most of this retro stuff. As soon as you start mucking about with it, it breaks very, very quickly. Very quick. I clipped it and put it on Discord. Nice one. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, you watched it. You see what I mean? How quick that fucking shot out. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, the next stream is fixing the ESR meter and the probe sockets. Fucking hell, everything I touch, isn't it? It's like, you know, you take it off, you don't use it, and then all of a sudden you're thinking, nah, it's all right. But now it's, look, now this one's broke. That shouldn't come out like that. These are locked in. This one there, for some reason, it's decided to say, nope, sorry, because that's nice and tight, and that one's nice and tight. So it's obviously not the connector, it's this. Fucking, it's literally, I repair one thing, something else breaks. You know, I'm trying to do repairs, and it's giving me more work to do. You know what I mean? I don't need any more work done. I've got enough on my plate. I don't know why is it breaking now? The cause of it was working. Now, out of one job, like, and I'll be on that front, but it keeps you buying from fake broken items. It definitely does that. I mean, you know, there's no exaggeration. This is what you're up against. I've got to now try and think. That should not be, that shouldn't be that loose. That's loose on that side and on. So it looks like then that's gone bye-bye for some reason. I'll never see a PlayStation fucking try and kill me in the process. He's fucking trying to take me out. I couldn't push it back in. It just shot out so quick, and it happened twice. And that PlayStation ain't been booted up for months, so that probably has got part to do with that. And you know what it is? These banana jacks, right? They're crap. They're absolutely dire. The banana jack's obviously like pushed in. They're cheap and nasty. Let's try that now. Yay! Fixed. Well, it was fixed before, but you know, that's better. No, that's what you should have. I mean, it could be a little bit better than that. I'll pull it out a little bit more, but that's a lot better than what it was. Bin. Put it in a bin. Yeah, that's better. Now I ain't putting that no more. Thank God for that. Right, put that up there before something else breaks. obviously we found the culprit, and the culprit is to say it's that's gone. So I'll have to source apart from that on that bit, and then I can glue this back in. Well, what glue? Solder it back in. That's, worms, he's getting me with the glue. He's getting with the glues that side. So I'll solder that back in. And that's a pisser, isn't it? I mean, it literally has decided just to go, no, not today. We just decided to pop. PlayStations. You wouldn't think a PlayStation can open that quick. I mean, I didn't even mod that. And I went, I mean, what's it trying to do? Is it trying to kill me in the process? Stuart was in, he pissing himself laughing. He said, what was that? Oh, it don't ask. Literally don't ask. Right, they're through now. So that one's, oh, let's get that. So I'm going to have to order that part. I'll get that ordered. Let's put that back home. Lovely. Clean your tip. Hang on, guys, I'll read your messages. Can't keep up. But if I don't watch what I'm doing, I'm going to stab myself with this red hot soldering iron, and then I'll end up with another burn mark. I mean, Russ already burnt himself today live on the stream, and I know what it's like, because when I fell off the chair, the soldering iron was stuck to my hand while I fell off the chair while I was still holding it. Yeah, so I know that feeling. I think this radio is definitely going to have to go in the dishwasher. Oh no, is it that bad? Easy pizza. You know, no. How's that Linux on the Switch? Well, it's like everything else. I managed to sort out that 128 gigabyte card that got corrupted, that I tried to format and then it got corrupted. I had to use a Logic software to actually take it right back, and it took 23 hours to take it all the way back. If that was a 512, I'd have been there. It'd have been there for a couple of days. Anyway, I formatted it. It's now back up to 128. I'm not going to put it on because I've ordered a 256. So I'm going to stop where I am on that. Wait till this 256 jumps in, and then I'll go through the same process, and then that'll be done. Because a 512 is £70. It's literally 70 quid for a 512. A little bit expensive. Sit down on the chair, relax and wait. Well, besides that, and I know because when I was watching Rush's stream this morning on that front, he was doing your RAM upgrade. I'll tell you what, I'm taking that back off. I thought I was going to do mine, but I'm not confident enough yet to do micro soldering, and that is micro soldering what Russ was doing. It's not easy to do. Otherwise, you can brick your system completely, and then it's game over. You won't. And my ones are crystal. They're not ultra rare. The ultra rare ones are the Mountain Dew. They're the ones that's worth money. The Mountain Dew. Yes. Where's... I mean, why can't I find nothing on this table? It's so junked up, it's unreal. So, it looks like that then is decided to completely pack up and say, goodbye. No, not today. That's lovely. They're all snugged on there nicely. So, I've got to take that out. Obviously, that is now... that collector and emitter and base is gone. That's a shame because like you said, that they don't. These components won't tell you if they go. They just go. I'm going to have another go at it now. What's that? Have another go at it. What's that? Yeah, Charles, what are you having another go at? I couldn't do it. Yeah, right. Exactly. I mean, on the RAM installed in the RAM? You've got to have a steady hand, and you've got to be. You know, they're not the easiest. The trouble with them. No, not there. I was just saying in the future, the RAM upgrade. Yeah. The trouble is, you've got to get them in. You've got to get them in pairs. They have to all match up, otherwise it won't work. But again, doing that is not easy. It's if there's a difficulty from 1 to 10, that's a 10 plus. You know, on that front, it's. I've seen Retro 6 do it, and he uses hot air. But the trouble is true. Russ said, and I said it. These boards, like this board, is ultra thin. It won't take much to delaminate it and popcorn it. Not now. Yeah, but if you decide what you're saying, yeah. So yeah, the RAM upgrade. No, the RAM upgrade he's talked about is obviously on the original Xboxes, the OGs, the original ones. Yeah, I wouldn't attempt it just at the moment until you get your confidence levels. I'd say practice first before you do anything like that. I mean, obviously Russ even struggled doing these for a little bit, but he done it off, which is really cool. But yeah, not for the fainters of heart to mucking about with them. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a picture of which way this emitter and then I can take her out. Obviously, this got to come out because obviously it's now gone 40. Decided to go, bye, not tonight. So it looks like it comes right from. It looks like it comes from these three. So, solder wick, nice. Bit of flux, nice. I see Luke. He was doing an Amiga 500 this morning. Recapping. He's obviously done trace work on that because obviously the clock capacitor leaked, like everything, like on the original Xbox 360. Made a lovely lot of mess on the board and broke all the traces. Because again, they're notorious of actually going on there. Out. She's hot. Don't touch the solder wick out. Okay, now it's dropped on the floor. She's out. So obviously we've got an issue with this, which I'm going to test outside the circuit, but I know for a fact it's gone because we already tested it. Obviously I've not got no readings on that at all. One side, it shouldn't be read. One side's reading, the other side ain't reading nothing. So I'll grab that. I will grab the ESR reader reading and we'll give it a proper test. I was being sarcastic. Oh no. He said, what's that? What's that? Hang on, I can't see. It's all junk on the table. How am I supposed to see? This is why when you choose Russ, it's probably Russ has to post it handy, and he chooses what's that? Oh no, no. The other threes did on Russ. It's a bit easier on there with a bit of flux. It's true what Cal said. Yeah, that's right, you are. I mean, exactly. So we zero it. Plus high E on the iron helped a bit. It did, but it's true. It's true what you said. Why did I turn it off? What a crank. If you try and use hot air, it's from the Star Wars. So middle pin on the collector. Apparently, it's basically what it was saying. So, so what I'm going to say is, let's put it on there for a minute and we'll read. No, feet goes off. We're getting nothing from the O and the B. No surprise there. Got open line. And then from that side to that side, we should get meter reading. We don't get a meter reading. So we're not getting nothing from this, even from one side to the other. So this has definitely gone bad. Oh, that's a shame. One side's reading, we did read open line. Hold up. One side seems to read, the other side don't read from nothing. And you're supposed to get it from both sides, not from one side. Yeah, it's really low. That side just says open line. I get nothing. Yeah, it's not. This is gone. This has gone night. Right, okay. At least we found the problem on that front, which is not great. So I'm going to have to order that part to put that back in. It won't power up because obviously it needs this to power up the other components. So a little tiny component like that, where literally you wouldn't think that, would you? A little thing like that can shut it down. Don't know why it decided just to pack up. But it did, just decided to say, nope, not today. They're trying to sleep type transistor. Yeah. The ESI meter is for capacitors. Yeah. I'm too lazy. He's like, oh no. But it still ain't reading it from it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it does read it. You're right, it is for capacitors. But I'll show you, look. Plug it on there. It still wasn't reading great when I put the COM. Goes on red. Let me read. The transistor tester, or LCD, is what it was called. So we've put it into diode test. So like you said, it should read from both sides of that. This is still gone night. Oh no, it says 0.66. Right. That side said 0.66 because obviously I'm reading it out of circuit. That side is open line. That side says 0.62. Yeah, that is reading. That's right. Then. So this ain't gone night then. So this is fine. Middle on that front. Where's that message you said? So that is fine. It's actually reading. It's reading fine. You said the base and emitter, so E to B. So when I'm reading this in circuit, right? I'm facing it towards me. E and B should be 0.60 to 0.70. So E and B are on the outer ones, E and B. So it's facing towards me. So that should be reading. Swap the leads over, as obviously, which it is 0.65, 0.665, right? And then you are B to C, which is your centre. Your B to C in your centre, again, same thing. .66, 0.6659. So it's obviously, so that is reading in. It's not open line. So this is fine. It's not, obviously that's not dead because it's reading from both sides. But in circuit, it wasn't reading at all. It was completely dead. The multimeter is the transistor tester. The when I put this back in, right, this reads like a grain just short. It's just not reading from one side to it. So the only thing that's running parallel to that is straight to, where's that gone? Where did I take that off? I took that right inside. Yeah, it runs in parallel to this. Runs in parallel with it. So, but that's getting hot. That's obviously getting hot. I know these do get hot, but not that hot. So I wonder if that's gone. Because that's reading on 0.5 on that front. You can actually see it. It reads. It's reading 0.6. I mean, it's no power. There's no power, no batteries in these. So you got 0.65 on that one. 0.65 on one leg. So that's reading right. So why is that getting red hot? So something else is gone then. So it ain't this. This is obviously not the problem. But when I put it in, it don't read from it. So obviously something else is being taken out that's affecting this. I can put that back. Obviously it's fine. Now obviously, so when I put it back in there, that'll give me a short again. When I put it back in. So obviously something's acting like that as a short. If I put the legs in, right, I won't solder it, but I'll show you what I mean. Whatever it is, something's pulling it down for it not to work. The billion channels you have of more specific, well, well, yeah, you have more than 1 billion specific channels where, yeah, they're all sitting in the live stream waiting to be uploaded. So far, I've got a clock up to about 86 that I've got to upload in that. So yeah, most of them channels is. I'm going to be there for a solid week. They take roughly between 7 hours just to do one, to upload it. 7, give or take. So it's like it's true. It's true. Russie said it's all right to stream, but when it comes to bloody editing it, you know, everyone just says, "Ah, do you know what? I can't be asked. Do it another day." Before you know it, I'm up to 80. I think, oh, try that, lad. I'm going to be here for a month for Sundays. Chris found it. Chris found it. So, yeah, that was on the diode test on that, right? If I tried reading that in circuit, right, you watch, it gives me a false reading. It says I've got an open line. One side reads, the other side don't. That side does. So something else is pulling this down. 6 there. So that is working, and that is reading right. That is reading right. And then what you do, because you've got your E and B. So that there is, but something else is pulling that down to resist it. So it looks like there's a short. So no, that is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. So I can put that back in. So now something else has just decided to go, do it. If I can't do it, I'll pass it over to Pico. Pico's good. He's got enough on his stream now, bless him. Let's get all rid of that bloody flux. Fucking hell, look, there's enough of that flux everywhere. Wow. Yeah, for some reason something else is not quite right with it, but put the batteries back in, it just gets hot again. Yeah, it just goes dim. Whatever it is, it don't like. So something else is pulling this down. I'm going to pull one side of them legs out because one of these wasn't reading right. It was reading, the resistor was reading really low. But again, that could have been in circuit. It's all about understanding and how the circuitry works. But what don't help is when you ain't got the schematics and you're trying to diagnose the problem without a schematic at the end of the day, which don't help the situation because the you know, you don't know which way it's supposed to go in circuit and what it's supposed to be pulling. Where's my cutters? So yeah, something else has decided to go kaput. Where was that? If I put that in the that's it, Kaon resistors. Let's just test some of these resistors for a minute. 242. These shouldn't be pulling high anyway. They should be quite low. 2.7. So this one's only got 3 bands on. So some of these are going to be low. 244. I think that sounds about right. These won't be high. I'll get an open line on that one. No, see, open line. Don't like that. But then that could be in circuit. This is fluctuating all over the place. Oh no, here we go. Stabilised now at 220. 33 diode. This is a diode. So diode shouldn't. Once you honestly thought there was sandwiches there, didn't you? Well, you come unstuck. The diode's reading at 200. Yeah, they're all reading all right. So let me go into diode test. Let's read the gate on there. Again, these should be all reading enough, near enough about right. 0.65 gate. 0.70. Yeah, these are all right. These are all reading all right. .63. Wouldn't be a capacitor issue. Wouldn't cause that. Something's gone on here. It's literally something's gone there. Whatever it is pulling it down. But they're all reading all right. Measure the resistance from the suspected pin nearest to the rails for the VCC. If you'll get a very low resistance, often it's a short loading. Yeah, I think you're right. It's exactly it. Yeah, because like you said, these, you obviously shouldn't be getting readings like that. Obviously, I mean, this is getting incredibly hot very quickly, even when it's switched off. That shouldn't be the case. Obviously, once it goes to the switch, then you enable it to go in circuit. But even switched off, this is getting hot. You know, and I know this is reading. It is reading fine. We are getting readings from this. On that front. Diode test. Would it find it on the right bloody nano phone? Reads roughly in millivolts, 0.5. I still think that the issue ain't here, even though it's getting hot. It's got to be something, one of these components. It's like you said. There's a lot of flux on here now. Hell of a lot of flux. That ain't by me. It looks like where there's come out of the factory, it's absolutely flooded it with flux. It's gone mad because the whole board feels really sticky on that front. The VCC, yeah, where was the line for that VCC? Just make sure that there ain't nothing's come short, nothing's shorted out on that board, is it? And acting like a ground, because that could be another reason. Because anything goes on there and it gets shorted out, which is obviously not great. No. We ain't got no broken traces on the board either, so I can't see anything on that. Nothing's got hot except for that when it comes in. None of these little diodes of the ceramic capacitors, the disc ones. Normally, if they break, that could cause an issue if there's a short somewhere along the line. No, I can't see anything. What's that one there? Is that broke? No. There's not much circuitry left in this. It's all bloody, like, you know. Unbelievable. What I'm going to do is put it back together. Right. Obviously, that was my intentions. Something's obviously gone back on that board, even though I've put that back on there. Right. This might be a job for Pico. Once he's finished these projects, I've got enough projects to be getting on with. I might pass it and see how he gets on, because he could do a video on it. I don't want to break it. Obviously, these are fragile as anything. So we know that these, obviously, these are reading, but something else is gone on that side. But I can't see what these. I mean, these are okay. We're getting the drain and source on these, on the emitter and the base. So these are reading. We're getting readings from these. Capacitors wouldn't cause that, because it was fine. And all I've done was swap one side over to the other. Obviously, this being player 2, this being player 1. But do these have to be in parallel with each other for it to make? No, I couldn't see what not, because all I've done was unsoldered that, put it on there, then it decided to stop. So obviously something between that line and that line decided to say, no, sorry. But that wouldn't make no difference, because if that was broke, you know, it just means player 2 won't work. So by soldering it over, obviously something else is gone. So let's stop while we can. Not the easiest things. That's why I love marking them up. Should have stuck with cleaning. I don't mind cleaning. I'm not going to put this back on there because it makes it harder to get off. So I'm only going to put this temporary back. Put that. Show about the buttons now, because that would have made it nice if both buttons would have worked. But you can't bloody do anything with them. You just can't get nothing. Okay. I'm not going to put them screws back in there, obviously, because they're a bloody. Because you've got to put all that casing back on here. I'm going to put the others back in, at least. Are they the same screws as them? They are, so it don't make no difference. Oh, screw! Nearly dropped it. Nearly. There we go. We caught her just in the nick of time. That's it, I'm not going mad. So, obviously, put these screws in a bag. I'm not going to put the top on. And this might be a job for Pico. You can obviously do a video. He'll find that very quickly, more quickly than me. Remember, I'm still learning. I could do some things, but you know, you still got to learn at some point. But it'd be interesting because if I get the same fault on the Pac-Man, you know, you can then use it as guidance. So the Pac-Man, this is what I said. Well, the Pac-Man's fine. It's not even broken. Buttons work lovely. All I've done was, that's why that's not pushing down, because look, I've realised that's why I'm pushing down, because it's got no bloody bit on it, innit? It's literally snapped off. There's the remaining part that's snapped off, which is a shame because it looks like that's completely just sheared in half. Midway come out, it says on there, Midway 1979. So these toys, retro toys, these are obviously a fair old collector's pieces. Well, never mind. But that should have just gone like that, though. But obviously, they're not going to warn you when it just goes. It just goes, which is a pisser. Let me get a bag to put these screws in. And I need to pop that on there. That these are for the Cleco. Obviously, because otherwise I won't know what these screws are for if I don't put a sign in the bag. Actually, all I've got is bits of. Where's that? There you go. We'll take that one. What is it? Is it the Galacticon? Yeah, the Galaga. Oh, Galacticon. Cool. So obviously I'm going to put them in there, and then I know exactly some bits of paper. I've got more bits of paper floating around, thinking I have to, because otherwise, when you got half of projects, you won't know what they've come out of. So now what I could do is put them in there with the screws, then I know exactly what they're for. I'll just say they're for the case. So I think I'll be past it. But this one, obviously, it come up like a treat, really. I mean, comparing, I've done the repair on the side, polished it. Obviously now it's got a load of bloody fingerprint marks all over it. It's a lot better than what it was. I mean, compared it was that colour, and all I've done, look, it's just highly polished it. So obviously the polishing, I need to do this side, but yeah, it come out quite well. I was actually quite pleased with that up front. Just decided no, we're not going to work now. We'll just stop working. Oh, for crying out loud. Ding dong. Discord. Discord goes absolutely potty. Yeah, so it's Discord. Ugh, right. That's. How long have I been streaming? I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. It must be bloody hours. At least I got bloody studio mode off. The dog knocked it, and all of a sudden I had studio mode. I thought, how did I get this off? Obviously, it ain't gone down too great. I could take a look of it, but it will have to go back on the back burner. Yeah, no worries, my friend. It will. I'm not in a rush. You do your projects. I know you'll get round to it. It'll make a good video. I'll box it all up and get it sent over. They're my own private toys, them ones. So, you know, it's like you said, them ones are not for sale because you can't. They're really hard to get hold of. At the end of it, it's going to be something silly. You know, it's going to be one of them components decide to go down. I'll even put the batteries in on that front. Yeah, you can stream another. You can stream another 3 hours at least. Do you want me to bring the? Do you want me to put the batteries in? Wrap the batteries up and post them over, or these are obviously D-class batteries. Because just in case if you ain't got any batteries, I could put them in. I won't put them in underneath it because obviously the thing on it. But I can put the batteries in here. It's about 6 hours. Oh Jesus! Is it? Wow! You know, my stream's going mental. Absolutely on there. Obviously I had to put that on the. See that was another thing I was going to use. I was going to use this to make a connector, but obviously it's not ideal. Now you yeah, you got stamina. Definitely. I mean, like you said, coming up to over 80 videos trying to upload. I'm going to be there for a while. I mean, it's easy to stream, takes hours to upload on that front. And I just thought, but I've got all these projects I want to get finished. Literally, I ain't got time for bloody uploading, just do the streaming. At least get the content out. You know what I've got? It's these bits of paper. That one's got a bad laser. What's this off? Hold up a minute. This is from the 520. Oh, right. See, I can't. Oh, I've ripped that one. What is this for? Sticky eject button. Well, that's fixed now, isn't it? So I ain't got to worry about that. So I can put the screws back in that one. That says from the 520 on that. So that's all right. I don't know where that one's come from. It's got bad laser. Right, okay, get rid of them. That can go. That's rubbish. No, I fixed I've actually fixed that now. So that's literally you found some screws. Yeah, well, literally found some. Well, they was from the 520, but there's only a couple. Well, where's the rest gone? I was looking for them the other day and I couldn't find them. It's like all I've got around. Look, glue sticks. I've got hot glue sticks sticking around. That's worms. He's saying, "Get the glue out." I went, "Hang on, I've got to find the glue sticks on that front." Spares, yeah, spare screws. Well, but I was looking for them. That's the annoying thing is, I was trying to look for bloody screws, and I couldn't find them. Obviously, now I've put it back together. Actually, no, I haven't, because the top part of the case wasn't, was it? I wonder if that's. Let me put this shit in the bin first, and then whilst I'm on it, got bits here. Oh, that's for the firmware. I don't need to worry about that. Let's get rid of these. Oh, and then rubbish. Get the glue out. Right. So let's put all my dental treatment away. Jesus. Everything else. Yeah, it's Peter, do you want me to put the batteries in there? Do you need the batteries? Because I can send the batteries over as well, just in case if you ain't got any. Where's that bloody place? Where's that Atari? Oh yeah, is it? Yeah, it is. It's the 1040. It was the 1040 ST. The back bloody screws. It's all flapping around. Obviously, I've put the Geotech in, because obviously the disk drive was things on it. Spare parts. Yeah, we'll put it in here, but it's with spare parts. I've got to fucking try and get these. These said they're for the 520, but I wonder if I can actually use them. Yeah, something else is pulling that down in circuit. Something's not right in here. At least I can put the bloody back screws onto this. This thing's flapping around like in the wind. Right, let's turn it around. Do the back end. The back end part. Yeah, that's another thing with Ataris, right? Especially with these. There's no cover on these. They weren't done for the 520. I went, well, where's the cover? I thought these had covers over them. It looks like an expansion port. No, apparently they don't have them. They just don't have them. Well, that one stuck it down. Nice. We've got one down. Let's sell that in nicely. Have we got one? Can we put that one in that one side? As long as I can put one side in the other, I ain't bothered. No, it ain't for that one. That one's too shallow. So, no, that's not for that. Quiet there. But no, of course not. It won't come out there, will it? No. You put the bloody screw in, just sits there, and it don't want to come out. Lovely. Yeah, some of them tape decks are nice. I like the old tape decks. Always like them. Always have a big part of me art. Obviously, I've got one in the bedroom, but it's got a broken pot. I could have a quick look at it, see what's up with it. I think it's something else gone in it. Yeah, that one there. That one's stuck down. I've got this one down. That one's opened up, but this side's all loose. So obviously, one of them screws was out of that. Obviously, and one screw missing there, right? So that one's missing. And one missing on this one there, and one there. So I'm still, how many screws I've got? 1, 2, 3. I'm still 4 screws short. God knows where they've gone. I ain't even got a clue. They wouldn't be in here, would they? And I tried looking for them last time and I couldn't find them. No. No, it won't be for that one. All these bloody odd screws in here. I hate putting odd screws in things because, again, this is how you bollocks things up big time. And you think, no, it's not supposed to go in here. It's pierced it, gone right through the board and you damaged it. It's the only thing that worries me. Well, that one's a star key. No, I ain't got one of them. Hold up. How do you think about it? No, you think you have. Because this is all put back together. It ain't got to come back to parking, so I ain't really bothered. Right, just easier just to drag it out and have a look. Like that one there. That's a tiny skull. Is that one gone from there? No, that ain't that one. Ah, that one is. That one fits. Let's plug her in. We could have a winner. Well, it's partly held in, but it didn't screw all the way down. So that ends in. It just stops it from. All I wanted to do is just stop it from flapping about. That's all. So I'm not really bothered. That one's gone out. What about on that one? Can we put that one in here? Was she screwing? That's tight. I'm not forcing it. About that one. Nope. Cool. We'll take that one back out. What I've just put in. I'll put that one in there. That one's gone in. That one's bit. You just heard it. I'll put that one in there. See how far this one goes down. That's better. Yay! She's back. She's back up and running. So we put two odd screws in. It was near enough at the right length. One that to be a little bit longer at that side. That's gone in. That one's gone in. So I was still, all I was missing is virtually 2 screws. But she is now put back and she ain't been flapping about that front. So it's not going to open up. So that is a winner for me. She's back. Now I can put all this crap back in a box. Obviously I don't need them there. And then I can get rid of that sign. So now, obviously, I did add the screws for this, so I ain't got a clue where they've gone. Obviously they went somewhere. I don't like things just being left half open, because obviously you know what's going to happen. Like what I've just done, thinking I've lost a part. Oh, that's got to come out. That can go in here. Cool. Where's the mum screws? They're in here, anyway. Don't need them. Don't need that. Yes. So the why is that front feels a bit loose? Oh, that is. Let me tighten that down a bit. Just see what's going on there. And that's better. Wasn't tightened down. Don't want to go too mad because you'll pop that through. No, it's still a little bit. That's better. It's better now. That's it. That ain't coming out. That ain't coming out. That ain't coming out. That's the only thing with these type of Ataris. If you don't put the screws in, and they don't, you've got to be careful because you can come straight through the plastic. But the only downside is they all start bloody popping through, and then you can easily, like, you'll start seeing bump marks all coming through, obviously because you've gone too far up the edge. But it's the way they make it. These plastic, they're really flimsy. Everything seems flimsy. You know, it wasn't, I wouldn't say that it was well made when that was manufactured. And obviously over time, this has got much more brittle, you know, but she's back up and running. The only thing is, she's got a Geotech in it instead of the original drive. But at least it is now, I can still, it is usable, you know. If I'm going to use it, probably not, no. It'll probably just sit on there for show, more than show purposes. But she's up and running, she's restored. Comparing that one weren't even working. I think this Pico was saying about he's got tape issue. I've got this tape on this front, and obviously this has got a bit of an issue. I didn't have time to have a look at it. I think it's got something wrong with the sound. This sounded distorted, but I think there's a mechanism that something's got in this. But I don't know what, because there's no label on it. It come in as a job lot with all the other crap. So obviously let's put the D-class batteries over there. That'll be enough. Use some solder up. I've gone through solder. I've used not only solder, but I've literally the solder wick. I mean, it goes to show you use, at least you're using it. I mean, you know, on that front. So I can get rid of that now. So obviously I ain't got to worry about the disk drive and screws from it. Cool. Because now she's put back together. The only thing I can't get now is obviously the only one I can't do, and it's such a shame that I can't do. I've got the other Atari board here, and obviously I wanted to get a bank row of the bank, get all these RAM sticks, and you can't buy them because, like you said, looking at it, this has obviously got the black screen issues. You know, what's named on it? And it looks like the RAM's gone. I think after this RAM's gone dead on there, because when I touched it, when it booted up, everything else was felt warm, but these were getting warm just ever so slight. This side was stone cold. I put my, and that's the only way you can tell is the stone, what I call like the hand test. Put your hand on it and keep your hand on it. And as I kept my hand on, power was getting up to here, but when it got up to about here on this bank, I weren't getting nothing. It was really just as bad as cut. If anything, my hands were warming it up. But obviously, there was no. It seems like there was no power getting up here at the end of the day. So obviously, like all of that stuff. Pico, did you just hang on, bud? I'll have a look. So yeah, it's a shame that I can't get the RAM sticks for this, because I would have just dumped a load of new RAM sticks straight in of the on that front, and then I would have been able to got that up and running. Don't send anything yet. Okay, just put it to one side. Let me get through your backlog. I've got at least 40 items. Fucking Jesus, 40. Gee, I thought mine was backlogged on that front. Yeah, all right, bruv. No worries on that front. I'll put it to one side anyway. That's quite a lot to get through, and I thought I had some to get through. That's the trouble when you've got a backlog of loads of stuff to get through, you know, on there, and getting parts obviously is it's another issue. So, but I've got a couple of things to address to come back, which will be that record player, and also the turntable, the other turntable one, because I've ordered another one of them broken. So it's got partial power. So that's going to be an interesting fix to go back through that. Ace, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping in. That's been repaired before. What? This has been repaired before? I can't remember. I didn't know Pop was here. I'm back. Did you fix it? No. I'm afraid I didn't fix it. It's obviously got short somewhere along the line. Yeah. That Atari. Yeah, no. I was only putting the screws back in it. I lost half the screws, then I found the bag with all the screws in. So I come across it was melted on the table with all the other mounds of rubbish. I mean, look, that proves it. I cleared all this. Like I said, now it's obviously everything else is put back. Random chat. Yeah, I can't understand. So yeah, I was going to try this out. Obviously, I think this has got a distortion issue on here. I think that if I remember correctly, this has got a pot issue here. The pot's gone for the volume on this one. Besides that, I haven't really checked it. So obviously something's gone on that side on there. What I could do, because obviously I might have issues with trying to get the switch. So that's fast. Next repair. Jesus. Yeah, this was another tape recorder that I forgot in the bedroom, but I think that this has got a pot issue. The pot's gone on it, on the volume, because when I put it on, that's enough. If you drive, that would drive you potty. It probably will. So what I could have done is you could take it off the tone side and put it onto the volume side on that front. I could hear it all grinding. So obviously this is gone. This side's the pop on it is completely gone, and I know what's going to happen. I can't get the pop for it for that, because obviously it's going to have multiple wires. But I don't know if I can actually use the tone side to the volume side. I know that I won't be able to turn the tone up and down, so it'll just sound dull. Squishy. You don't have another pot to put on the board anyway? No, I probably don't, to be totally honest. But I'm going to just test it and plug it in and see if that is the case. Obviously. Yes. Where's my bloody no, that's not. I'll take it off the Ferguson. I've got the Ferguson TV. Mind you, that don't fucking look great, does it? You've got to round it apart and see what kind of pot. Yeah, I'm just going to find out. It's exactly it. I'll just quickly test it. Switch her on, and we get a switcheroo. And I've got some cassette tapes down here, so cassette tape is not, because last time I was trying to find some cassette tapes, I couldn't find nothing. It was all bloody buried in that corner. This time, I ain't got a clue if there's anything on these. I just copyright. Yeah, it is a pot issue. Yeah, I think I plugged that in, and that's the noise it was making. It can't get anything. It's playing all right because I changed the belt, but I didn't have time to have a look in it any deeper. Let's try a little bit of Brian Ferry. I know, but if I'm not going to get nothing from Mr. Ferry himself, then obviously it's that pot that's gone. No, that does play, but I can't turn it down. Right, so it's straight away. I had to stop because of copyright. You can't get it, copyright. Right, okay, shut her off. I have to be careful now, obviously. So it's on blast, full blast, and I can't turn it down. Right, okay, well this should be interesting. I don't know where the back door is. I did have the boot, the lid for it, but on that front. That hurt. Zap. Intriguing test. Worms. I've got some pots. Let me know what one it is. Okay, brother, I will. Sounds low. It's stuck on one. It's stuck on one volume. It's called maximum on that front. I've got to take it apart. Obviously, did have a look at this, but I obviously didn't go into too much depth. I just come to the conclusion, and I can feel it on that pot already. That's crunching. It shouldn't sound like that. It shouldn't. Sounds really, really crunchy. Now, obviously, I've obviously plugged this in, so I've put voltage into the thing. Right. Right, obviously, let's go back to, where's the volume? This is the volume, isn't it? Hold up. No, this side's the volume, sorry. This side's the volume. So this side's gone. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that is the volume side. That's the one that I can't turn down. So, what side? Oh, hold up a minute. I've got a broken wire here. Well, that ain't going to help, is it? Where's that come from? Oh, for crying out loud. Obviously, that wire's come off something. Oh. Well, we got two. We look like we got a couple of wires off. Well, that ain't going to help, is it? Straight away, the orange ones broke off from here. Right, the orange ones broke off. You can see it where it's snapped off on that side. Also, where's that green one gone? We should have a green one there. We've got a little bit of a green wire there. So it looks like we've got another wire off for somewhere, and I ain't got a Scooby where that's gone. So at least I know where the orange wire is. But that feels all crunchy. That shouldn't. Yeah, that shouldn't sound like that. There's definitely something wrong with that pot. Well, that wire has gone completely, so straight away I've found an issue there. And that don't sound great. Let's see if we can take the pot out at least. Right, pliers. Okay. I'm trying to get as many of these projects out of the way. I'm like Pico, you know, you end up with just, you've got to get these, you know, he's got 40 items to go through. I'd hate to think how many I've got. I've lost count. It's enough. You never run out of work. I don't think I'll ever run out of work. Bloody things, they just keep giving me more and more to do. Right, she's out. Cool. Where's my tweezers? Oh, for crying out loud. Hang on. Worms, I'll read your message. Now we've obviously got a wire. What's that for? Hold up, I can't see a fucking fucking thing is. It's like dealing with the blind. Oh, literally, I can't see nothing. Right, so we got the white, the green wire, and the white wire. Where's that white wire going? Oh, it goes onto the microphone. So why was that other one cut? I've got a green one here, and I can't find the green wire. There's no green wire going to it, but that looks cut to me. Seriously, you can clearly see it's been spliced. Now, why have they done that? Obviously, I know where the orange one goes, but and that ain't even been soldered great. Look at the state of it. Obviously, I bet that's all broke inside because that's crunching. It feels like a crunchy bar. It literally is. It shouldn't sound like that. Yeah, the wire's been cut. Yeah, someone has definitely already been in there. I reckon they have. They definitely have. No, nah, I'd bin this. You bin it. Literally, that's it. Bin it. I've got a small one. Rusty's the best. The standard should be easy to pop like that. Yeah, it looks better than that than my soldering. It looks better than that than my soldering iron does. Yeah. So obviously, I don't know where that is. I don't know where that green wire's gone. If someone spliced this, where the f is that gone? I can't even see anything. So someone's definitely been in this before. 100%. We got one there for the tone. Just having a look, just out for curiosity, see if there's any wires sheared off that's gone to that green part. And I can't see any on this circuit. Would that come over this side? I don't know. Nah, there's no green wires. So why was that spliced? The wire, obviously, the orange wires it's literally sheared off. We got a heat shrink. So that's obviously an issue. So we found one problem. I'll have to take the belt off and inspect the belt. I think the belt might be alright. I can't seem to find this bloody green wire anywhere. Normally, if there was any wires come off, it would have snapped on that board. Completely snapped. You would have seen it. And I can't see any snapped wires on here at all. But you can clearly see someone snipped that off. Unless this ain't the right pot. What is this? This is a... Oh, it's a 10k pot. It's an A10k pot. I don't know if I've got any 10k pot. I don't think I have. That's a 10k pot on that one. I did buy some. I'm sure I bought a pot, but I don't think they might have been 50k. Obviously, you can't use a 50k pot on them. Hold up. I'll have a look in that. I'll have a look in my magic box, see if there's any pots in there. You don't need a green wire. Just replace it with a red one. Replace it. As potty as I used to be as a potty as a child. Oh no, I think it went in the bin. Jesus. Well, obviously, I can't see no brakes on that board, right? And obviously, I have to be careful. I don't want to get zapped. There's a bit of voltage probably coming from that transformer going all the way over. I think most all the voltages right there. I mean, they'll all be going down to roughly around about 12 volts anyway. So, but I ain't gonna jam screwdrivers in. Obviously, she's switched off on the mains. I should unplug her really, just in case we got any surges come through and I'm touching this bloody live. It ain't gonna help. But I honestly thought there might have been a green wire snapped off at one point, bridging all the way over to this. I don't think it would have, because it would have come on this circuit. So it looks like a 10k pot. Well, that's obviously, that pot there's the, we haven't got, that one's not soldered, but this is all crunching. Oh, it's all split. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I found it. Look. Well, I ain't found the green wire, but I found the problem. Look at the state of the back. There you go. There's the issue. The pot's fucked. Oh no.
Whoa, oh la la. Oh,
So
king
yeah,
in
we
the
got a
castle,
broken
king
pot.
in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do
Look
this.
at me, look at me. It's from fire. Yeah, I haven't set none of the others up small. I've got to set them up. But yeah, you see how difficult just setting one up, and I've got to set the others up, yeah? I'm like Peter. Yeah, I'm trying to get through half of this stuff. Now, obviously, I've got this one. That's a pot there, but obviously, I don't think I could use that. It's only got two. Mind you, if that's only got two wires, yeah, it looks all right, plain. So in the box, this is a pot there, but the trouble is, it's got three connectors like that, but I don't think I could use that one because it's the way it's been mounted at the end of it. But this one ain't broke. But what is this? A 50k? It's a 50k. The other one's a 10k. Can you use a 50k on a 10k from the because again it's the resistance, isn't it? Goes all the way up to 50,000. That only goes up to 10,000. What happens if you use a 50k on a 10? whack it in, sure. Literally. Well, obviously, like one's a 50,000 ohm resistance, and the other one's obviously the one that's broken. It's a 10k ohm. Try it. Don't know. Try it. It might be fire. Chris, oh, really, seriously. I mean, you know, I've got enough on my plate, and all when I'm going around breaking it and making it even worse. I know it make good content, but obviously it might go louder. Literally. God's funny, is it? It'll probably open up the amp. It probably will. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I've never put a 50k on a 10k side, so.
Oh la la. Oh, king in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
Let's see if I've got any more pots.
Go do this, king.
Boring. I love. Do you know what? If no one ain't seen The Dictator, please go and watch it. You're missing out big time. The Dictator's fantastic. I've never laughed so much in my life. The Dictator. It's really, really funny. Borat all over. The 50 or a 50k or 1 will be in range of no volume. Depends on how it works. Right, okay. I'll just see if there's any more pots in here. Yeah, the Dictator, it's got Borat all in it, to start from finish. I've never lost, I just love the scene where he literally just goes into an antique shop. Oh, I've got another one here. What's this one? I've got another pot. I bet that's a 50k. Oh, for crying out loud, 50k. Yeah, they're all 50k's. Oh, mind you, what's that one? No. Yes. Andy, you said you wanted a motor. Look, I've got one. He's literally should be alright. I've got some parts in here. I'll have a browse and see what I've got. It's like Aladdin's cave in his box. Oh, we seem to be coming up trumps. It pays. 50 should be fine to use, right? Okay. It might work. Yeah. No, seriously, look, I'm not mucking about. I've got a bit of everything in here, so I might have something that might fit your VHS player. Just let me know, and I'll go through it and see what comes up. So it might go trumps. It might be really sensitive on the circuit. Yeah. Xbox analytics are 10k pots. Right, interesting. Right, well, yeah, look. Was it after PCDD repairs? He was after a sensor. Look, I've got one on the board. I mean, I don't know what that's come out of, but obviously, might have something in there. Circuit boards, more circuit boards. Hold up, I've got more circuit boards. I've got more circuit boards. There's another circuit board. It's like Jenga. Literally, which part's going to go first? Right, hold up. Let's have a look. See what I've got. I think I know what Pico's saying. Right, you can use it, but it'd be really sensitive. And if you use it too much, it'll just cut out. If I remember correctly, that's the idea, because the resistance on that is much finer, where the 10k ohm is much more wider on the board. I'll read your message in a minute, mate. Give us a minute. Don't know what that's off. Oh, PlayStation. Just in case this wonderful box of bits might have come up trumps. Because I've not looked in here. I've got a bit of everything else. Another ball. Now, you know that switch I was saying about? Oh, for crying out loud. You know that switch I was saying about the thing not clicking? I could have used that. Look. Bloody marvellous, isn't it, eh? I could have just stuck that down with a bit of hot glue, right? And I could have used that. That might have worked. It's a switch. I'll keep that out. Capacitors. Bloody typical, isn't it? No, that's it. I'm out of luck. Shit, I haven't got no more. I've got nothing. No, alright. Let's put this wonderful machinery back into no more pots, unfortunately. No. Oh well. We've got a 50k pot, that's the main thing. We could give that a go, just to see if that rectifies. I think I know what Pico's saying though. It's purely for that reason. It's you might have an issue of, you have to be really careful with the sensitivity of turning it up. If you turn it up too much, it'll cut out. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Let's read your comments. Yeah, no, I'm done with that VHS player. I think that motor's gone in it, mate. To be honest, you want my... I think that motor's too weak. I see it. I've been watching it while I've been streaming. It sounded like it was struggling, and I've heard that it was working on that VCR again. Did you manage to get down there? No. I lubed it all up, changed all the sensors, even tried the spare one, but it wasn't even compatible. No, you can't. And when you get something like that, you probably can, but you have to buy that complete whole part in that front. Oh dear, that's not good. I'm going to say there was a warehouse this week, and if you can't see of a VCR the same as yours, there's tons of VCRs in a warehouse. Yes, Pico is obviously the person to get parts in if you ever. Obviously, not everything's compatible, and that's the trouble. You can't always go down that route. Can we put that on? Yes, we can. Can I use that side onto there? No. Well, that straight away I've run into a problem. That won't go on there because it's not one of those splice ones. It's one of those bloody caps, that front. But no, Pico don't. And he's given up. I don't blame you. Cut your loss where you can. You've got to know where to stop. Otherwise, you're just going around in circles. PM me the make and model again, and he'll have a look. Yeah, good old Pico, he always does. Obviously, I've got to try to. I'm going to cut this on the brown, and then I'll know where this comes off. So obviously, I've cut the leg, so it's got the brown. I don't know where that green's gone. I haven't got a clue on that front, but we've got the orange. We can put the brown and the orange on. Obviously, I've got to splice that off there. Here, fingers. Hold up a minute. There is a look what someone's done. Look what someone has done. You know, I said to you, it's got orange, the green and orange the wires. Look where the orange. Look at where the green wire is in with the orange. So that's why I couldn't see it. Unbelievable. Why would someone do that? They look like that is absolutely the most stupidest thing I've ever known. No wonder I couldn't find the bloody green wire. They look like they're jointed it together. Now, why would they do that? What a daft thing. Yeah, they've soldered it. They've soldered the wire together because of the break. Wow. Well, now I know where that's gone. It looks like they've been melted at that point. Right, okay. They thought that was a good idea, didn't they? Stupid idiots. Fancy doing that. Absolutely. People are brain dead. They can't do a repair. Leave the repair alone. Just leave it broke. At least that way you could leave it to the next person. I can't never rub my head around that. Don't let Andy give up. Oh dear. Pete, if anyone's going to have the part, it'd be Pico, because he's got bits, so he'll be able to get the part if he can get the part. Obviously, he's got all the bits, obviously coming in and out. So I'm sure he'll be able to come up trumps. He'll always work his magic. Right, obviously. Now, Peter, am I right in saying, right, do these have to go in a specific order when it comes to the pot control? Obviously, can you just put these in, right? Obviously, I don't know which way the wires go in order on here, because I've got a brown, orange and green, right? And obviously, these ain't going to be the same one, but I've got a purple and two greys, which is not going to help me. Will it matter which way these go into the pot? Because looking at this, obviously that looks like that's. I don't even know that's managed to shatter. Someone's been a bit heavy-handed there and broke it. It's completely sheared away. let's try and guess. I'll go on my best guesses to try and have a look. There obviously is the orange at the end of the pot. I don't know. The green goes in the middle, so I'm going to say green in the middle. Right, we'll give it a go. I've got nothing to lose here. Obviously I ain't got another pot like that. So where is my wire strippers? Worth giving it a go. So it looks like the green goes in the middle. I mean, I'm only assuming that that is correct because obviously all pot layouts are different. The wire, the pins, right? Okay, I'll send you. I'll see. Yeah, see how good he is. Let's see. You'll have to send in. I'll send you the whole VCR. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You're better off just taking salvaging bits off it that way. And that he's got an alternative pile, I think I've got. Yeah, the wire is the same pins as the one on the end that came off. Do you know what? I wasn't 100% sure, but because this one's obviously different layout, right? This one's obviously a completely different pot. This is a 50k and it's got a different layout. But I'll try and guess. My best guess is green in the centre, right? Orange on the purple side of the wire, and the brown on the outer. I mean, I'm just assuming, but that's the route I'm going down. If not, I can always swap it over. We'll give it a go. So, what have I got? Orange. So I'm gonna have to strip the orange back. Why is he soldering it there? What Muppet's done that? I mean, obviously. I might have to put a little bit of caption tape on these. I just don't want them touching. Don't want them shorted out. It's the last thing I bloody want to do. Who's that in the house? Stuart? Stuart, test it on your multimeter, and that will also tell you the resistance. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I didn't give that a thought. Yeah, actually, I will do that before I plug it all in. Center the wiper. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna just do what Stuart just said. I forgot about that. You can test them. You don't need with the thing on it. Just put it on the resistance, and you can check which end. Obviously, I can't read the other one because it's broke. This one's smashed. You can actually see it. It's completely It's completely all pulverized. So that's gone night night. I'm mucking about with down here, and I've got a fucking scalpel hanging out. I nearly took my fingers off. Which obviously KO resistance, that's all we need it in. Center it, good. So let's do what Stuart just said. I forgot about that. I'll hold it at one end. Now if I hold it at one end, it's grinding me out. Yeah, that's obviously not great, is it? No, that's not going to give you an accurate reading. And we want the purple one. Mega ohms resistance, we get open line. So spin it all the way back down. Then we get open line. No. Let's touch the middle one. $17 in the middle. So yeah, we are getting a meter reading. So you're all right. I think my best guess is I'm going to do what Pico said, is try and copy on the outer lines on it. Test your multimeter and your resistance. Seriously, I'll get worried once you have to call him an ambulance and one day. Oh no. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw that radio in the washing machine. You put it in the washing machine. Peter, don't do it, my friend, please. It's not meant for washing machines. It'll make great content, but I wouldn't recommend it. You put it in the washing machine, it's bad enough there. What with worms in cotton buds and breathing in acetone, it's obviously not great. he's He does. Only 1200 is said. Either pal, yeah. Only 1200 spin. That'll do the job. It'll finish it once and for all. That's it. The poor radio's had enough. It's gone through it. It's gone through its cycle. Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put some caption tape on this and then plug it back in and see what we got. Yeah, that's good for a spin and dry. That's funny. Oh, for crying out loud. I've got the fucking tape stuck underneath it there. Wait, oh. I'm just going to bung some caption because I don't know where my other caption tape is. I bought another reel of it. Fuck knows where that's got. That's got walkabouts. It's just like everything else. It's like the time zone in here. I was lucky I might see a tumble dryer. Well, yeah, obviously, because they only have them little heaters, don't they? The heaters burn out in them. The best ones are the little white nights. Projects. I thought I had enough to get on with. Jesus. Yeah. I'm only putting caption tape on because I don't want these shortening out. That's the last thing I put. You know, I'm trying to do repairs, not make more repairs. That's the last thing I want to do. To do, and the last one, use your teeth. I've got to go and pick that record. What's tomorrow? Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, Tuesday. I've got to pick that record player up. I don't know if I've got to pick it. Yeah, I've got to pick it up tomorrow, that record player. That Bush one. And then I can come back to that. Apparently, she bought that from new. So, from 1968, she bought that. Wow. So, the record player's 100% original. It's older than me, that record player. It's got more history. Right. Obviously, I'm going to have to be really cautious here because this is going to be live. And I've got to watch nothing grinds out. I know they make good content, but I'm going to keep everything well away. Oh god, that's the only thing, see? Shit on there. Right, okay. No, I don't know what that was. Oh, it's my glasses. Wait for the bang. Right. I hate working with janky stuff, obviously, right? You know, you're balancing it on things and you're trying to, you know, you don't want to put it all back together because you know you're going to have a problem. Right. Obviously, I need my cutters. Let's move all these screwdrivers and bits out of the way, because and that. So we've got the pot, right? We've got a tape in here. No, we ain't. Let me put a cassette in before I switch it on. Let's see if this does the job. Because I ain't switched on yet. Might not be nothing on this tape. Obviously. Right. Switcher on. We're on. Have we got sound? Nothing. Nothing on that pot. Let's take that out and put Mr. Ferry back in just briefly. Let's see if we've got anything coming out, because it could have been. Yeah, look, that'll do. What we got in there? 1951. What do you get done for copyright for playing 1951? I ain't got a clue. Again, absolutely nothing. So what I need to do is swap the outer pins over. Now undo all the bloody tape that I just put tape on it. That's marvellous, isn't it, eh? Same with that one. Swap that one over. Do we get sound? No, we don't. We don't get no sound at all. Wow. Well, I'm really surprised with that. So obviously something's not giving out the sound that should be giving out, which I'm really surprised, because I honestly thought that would have, to be totally honest. No, nothing. Right, okay. Take the 3 pins out. Now, what about if I put the green, the green and the orange ones were put together? No, nothing. I thought I would have got something out of that. Apparently, no. No, nothing. I'm not getting nothing out of it. So obviously this pot situation then can't use it. Can't use. It's not getting nothing coming out of it at all. I can feel them. They're all soldered up. Wow. Let's just put the original pot back on the brown. Right, I'll hold it. The green. Where's the orange? Yeah, I'm not getting nothing on it. Which I'm really quite surprised. So let's put the orange. Now when we tested this, we did get sound coming out. But we're not getting nothing coming out. What? Because I just unplugged it? Is that the case? I mean, that's how stupid. It is playing. That don't make sense. Are you moving the pots while it shifts? Yeah. Moving the pots. Obviously, the situation on it. I thought that would have. Thought that would have done it. To be totally honest, but no. Let's try it again. I'll put the green in the middle. Orange on the purple. Brown on the end. It's not making any difference. Look, I'm turning. I am turning the pot, but nothing at all. Seems completely dead. Now you heard, and again, I haven't. Again, the same issue is, would that be because? No, I thought that would have worked because, as again, this is a 10k pot. I honestly thought that wouldn't make no difference, but that is strange. Very, very strange. I didn't think that would make any difference on that. Let's swap the orange over on the other side of the pot. Put the brown on the purple. And put the no. Let's put that one in the middle then. No, absolutely getting Zada. Not getting nothing. Nothing at all. Absolutely got nothing at all. I wonder if because you've got to have the correct type of pot. But then why would it work 1 minute and again all I've done was unplugged it? This is how stupid electrics can be when you unplug things and then all of a sudden it just says nope, not getting nothing. Absolutely not getting nothing at all. I really don't get that at all. It's mad. I honestly thought I might have got something, at least something from it. Meal pot, but no, apparently got nothing at all. I've tried every different direction, not made no difference. Oh, dog's heard something. Who's it, Bronx? Bronx, your bark is so loud, boy. It's unreal. Right, let's put that back in. Plug her back in. Got to be careful. I don't want to get zapped here. Discord. I wonder if it could be the wires loose or something. No, it wouldn't be. I've not known it. That is mad. Oh, well, it would help. I've just seen a blue wire switch. Oh, right. I'm crying out loud. I've got a blue wire off here. Completely soldered off. Where's that come off? Looks like it's come off right in that corner. Yeah, of course it is. Didn't even see that. Right, okay. Pliers. I didn't even see it. Right, let's unplug that. The wires are so tight, it's unbelievable. Yeah, it was snapped right in that corner one. I don't know if that wire would help, but it's obviously not going to help. I just see a blue wire ever so faint, and I think, Jesus. Right, let's get some solder. That is really tricky. It's right tucked in a load of all these wires. Like that. Don't know if this had anything to do with it, but it was broken off. Back on now, not the greatest, but she is on. Cool, okay. I'll plug her back in and see if that makes a difference. There weren't no more wires broke off back then, were there? No. Well, one goes down, so that was that one wire. Right, so I'm going to swap the wires back round, put the brown wire on that one. We got, she's alive! One must be one end of the own resistance. Then obviously when you crank her up, no, didn't like that one. So I'll undo what I've just done. Oh. So one's quiet, very quiet. So let's put the, obviously these will have to go in a certain way. Now we've got nothing again. Wow, it goes from one thing, it works one.
I'll keep appreciating to that old and roses.
Obviously, if you touch the green and the orange together, we get fog sand. So, what about if I move the orange to one side of the other pot? And one goes to that pot. Nothing. Okay, then we put that one to put the brand into the on the purple side. We'll try that. Let's try and error. We did get a minute ago. It did go up and down when I turned the resistance up and down. Right, like this one here. Right, okay. Put that green one in to the end one. Obviously, it's a pot issue, 100%. One goes down low. Well, obviously that one's not doing nothing. It's definitely the pot. 100% it's the pot. So if I swap these two over, leave the brown off, I seem to be getting, especially at these two in the end. So if I put the orange in the middle, right, the brown ain't even touched. Right, well, so straight away, right, what if I put the brand in on the top? Oh, that one's now broken off. Obviously, because I keep wrapping the wires up. It's definitely that pot that's causing it. 100%. We've got sort of some life on it, but obviously that pot is having an influence on it. Copyright. That's right, it's only a few seconds. The good thing is, if there is any copyright music, YouTube take it off. But you might get demonetized in the process. You're probably just thinking, hang on a minute, it's only literally for a few seconds. do you know what? When YouTube first started off, we never had none of this bollocks. Literally none of it. Now, you can't even play royalty-free music that flags up copyright. How stupid is the AI system on that? If YouTube are listening, get your act together, right? If it is copyright, then I understand. But if it's royalty-free and it's not supposed to flag up, which it still flags up on the AI system as copyright, then obviously you've got a broken system. No. No, that there, you twist it ever so slight, and then it just instantly just cuts off. So 100% is this pot. At the end of the day, 50k is too far up the range from 10k. It's causing the problem. If I leave the brain disconnected, it doesn't turn it all the way down, but it just leaves it leaves it low, but you can still hear it. So the only ones you need out of that is the orange and green. That's probably why they joint it, and that. So that's probably what the brain. I bet that's what the brain is. I bet the brain is a grand. Goes onto a grand. I can't even see where it goes, but it looks like it goes somewhere. It goes underneath. Looks like it goes right underneath. Yeah, it is. The brain is a grand. I can see where the brain goes now. It's coming up here, right at the top. It's going onto the ground plate. So the brain is the grand. That front. So really, your left and right audio channel is literally freestanding. It will be from the orange and the green. That's probably why they joint it. Makes sense there. So obviously for grounding issues, unbelievable. But obviously I can only use 2 out of the 3. The buzzing is me because I'm touching it. It's obviously audio amplifier picking up the frequency from my body. It's reminiscence over it. But that's about as low as it'll go. And then it'll go up right up to sort of, that's the maximum right it'll go down. So yeah, there's nothing I can do on that front. Right, let's turn that off. Right, because again, so it's these 2 here. I mean, it's a partial work, but it's 100% the pot. I'm sure I can get a 10k pot off the internet. They will sell these. So smash whoever done it. What Muppet decided to thought that was a great idea and decided to break that. I mean, was that dropped? Because if that was dropped, why didn't they? Why didn't the circuit board break? Obviously, the purple one being the end one was supposed to be in Third Earth, right? To complete. I know why they do it. It's because the Earth acts like gets to the end of the pot and then it grounds it out. Suppose it stops any interference for ground issues. But if I put this on, I get nothing. And I'll prove it. I'll put the pot on. I'll put the brown on. Switch it back on. Absolutely does nothing at all. That's as low as that's going to go. So brain's not doing nothing at all. So I'm better off just taping the brain up. I mean, at least it's got some. It's obviously got some issues there that I can use. You know, obviously I can put this temporary back together, and then whilst I'm in it. But the brain's not doing nothing on that 50k pot. It probably will on the 10. That like an Earth. That's probably why they sold it. It come out blowing, but that's still not loud compared to when I first booted it up. That was really extremely loud. But I'll keep the old pot, and obviously I'll have to look online to see if another pot's in there on that front. But yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? I mean, someone's been a bit heavy-handed on that. I can put that back in just briefly. But not worth putting the old pot back in because it's not working. It's completely smashed. So obviously someone's bidding it, and it's like you said, they've bid in it and been a bit heavy-handed. Right, well the brown one's obviously taped up. So I really just need to tape up the orange and the green really. But obviously it must still restrict it because the 50k can't go all the way up. It's gone past the 10, so the other one was a lot louder than that when I booted that up. Jesus, hold your ears. Right, let's bung these up. We have just taping these wires up. I just don't like fucking wires just thrown out. I mean, capsicum tape's quite good tape anyway. It's good insulation. They use it for heat resistance. I'm sure it's good enough for a temporary fix. I just need to take that purple one so that don't touch anything inside. Cool. Right, so we'll put this, obviously I have to bend these wires back. It's shut off in it. Yeah, thank God for that. Oh, hang on a minute, what? It did have sand, no it didn't have no bloody sand. Copyright. So obviously that knob's not going to go back on there because that's not the right one. Typical, isn't it? I knew it was going to be a pot, and when I looked, I went, that sounds like a pot issue. I bet it bloody is. God, look, I've well and truly butchered these. I've really got to get some more. I have mangled these up so bad, it's unbelievable. I've used them for everything. I've really got to get some new peaches. They're not supposed to look like that. Copyright. Oh, for crying out loud. That'll do. He ain't got to go mad. Every. What's every after? They're always after something every. Oh no, does the wire come off? Hold on. No. No, it's because the other one's not connected. Right, okay. That's what's done it. Crying out loud, what's going on now? Right. Obviously, I can't put that knob back in because it's not the right knob on there because it's completely different. Where's the screws? Are they here? Yes, I think they are. So we can put that one back in. There she goes. One at the bottom. Nice. Oh, for chopsticks. No, of course not. Bloody ribbon gets in the way. Crying out loud. There we go. She's back. Now. Well, that looks a bit. Well, that's not supposed. That's not right. That feels broke to me. Right, obviously, we've got loud volume on there. That's all the way down, and that's all the way up. But obviously, you can get away with it because it's low, but not too low. Obviously, until I can get another cat, it's still a partial win. But we'll take the tape out. We'll try another tape. 1950s. Oh, for crying out loud, this poxy telly. What's up? What's up with this telly? It just keeps trying. No, I'm going to turn off. No, sorry. What was on that other tape? I don't even know what's on half these tapes because they obviously. Might not be nothing on something.
Interesting. People, some of our learned friends on the dance floor come up and say, that's Chopin. And at the end of that track, they actually clapped, which I thought was absolutely fantastic and gave me a great pleasure in actually having played the music for them.
I can't get in trouble for that because someone's just
Dennis
talking.
Hayward,
So.
and that's on his current CD LP called T-Dance 2,
Yeah, that goes
and it's
all
on
the way
Savoy
up.
Records SAV 170. And just to remind you that he's entertaining this weekend, that's Saturday evening, the 21st of March, at the Clements Hall in Rochford in Essex. So, thanks very much for coming in, Andy. We'll see you every week.
Oh, Andy,
won't we?
you got mentioned.
Certainly will.
You're actually
What
on
I'm going
tape.
to do over the course each
You
week
got
is
mentioned.
to review the new releases, and we'll be packaging those for you and playing certain tracks with suggested dancers to go with them for the sequence fraternity.
So what will you have for us next week?
We'll be looking at another European band, Gunter
Oh,
Norris,
I think that's-
and
yeah.
the popular Bernard Brooks.
Andy, see you next week. This is Shall We Dance here on Radio 2. Alan Sykes and Andy Collins. Just before
Andy
you go,
got a
we leave the
shout
subject
on
of
tape,
records.
which I picked one out
One
at
of the
random.
guests that we had on our last series, David Roberts, the dance teacher and a junior.
That's it. I don't know if there's anything on this tape. It does work. I don't think there's anything on it. It's completely. Anything on the other side? Yeah, well, that's copyright. Yeah, no, turn it off. Right. Well, we have got something. So the sound's not, obviously, it does go up. Obviously, that 50k pot does obviously get to the issue of, you know, it's been affected due to this. You know, so I'm gonna have to search for a 50k, 10k pot. Obviously a freeway order update. But I mean, it can be another order update. Every time I see an order update, it's rather somewhere. It's been halfway across the continent. This thing. It took a month, and I still ain't received it. Wow. All it just says, it's in transit, parcels at our hub, Monday. Wow, I mean, that's unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, that come off Temu, and I ordered that a month ago. There you go. So, guys, I think I'm going to leave it here, because the stream, obviously, I don't know how long I've been streaming for. It's been since I've been Andy's been streaming. It's been quite a few hours. So, but again, to leave on part of a note, it's a partial win. At least I did find 100%. Now I've got to search for a pot, and then once I put the pot in, this is all fully working. So I break something, but ends up fixing something. It does make it 7 hours. Oh my giddy aunt, bloody Nora. Yeah, I think I need to have a cuppa. I think. I mean, it's on that. So yeah, I've got obviously. I'm sure I can get a 10k pot on this one. This one says A, so I assume this one's for audio when it says A. So hopefully, I look for an audio pot that's 10k that's got 3 legs on it, and then that should solve the issue. Oh, someone's come to say hello. Bronson. No, I haven't got nothing, Bronson. No, he thinks there's bloody sandwiches. This one, he obviously does. So, and to top that, what do you want, Dick? What do you want? I still never took a bloody thing out of the box, which I intended to do to start with. So I never got round to taking it out of the box to see if that was all, you know, make sure that was all there. So, which I did intended to have a look at. So it was fixed, put it back together, and then it got broke. But then something I took broke, that this was broke, but partially fixed. So it's balanced it back out even. So something's going wrong here. It's supposed to be fixed, not fixed broke, or broke fix. So no, there's definitely something gone. So I've obviously got a pot, obviously, so I can get this, get the wasp named on it. I'll probably end up passing this over to you, Pico. This will be more your cup of tea. I'll put a pot in it for you, and then that one go in your. This one will go in your pile. And you can do whatever. So I'll order a pot, get her fixed, and send it over. So, right, guys, I'm gonna lovely leave you from this. It's been an interesting stream. One, a PlayStation tries to kill me in the process at the end of the day, which I've never had that happen before. That front. Pap this into Discord. So, Chris, thank you very much for popping in. Pico, as his magic as he always does. Andy, if you're streaming in the background, or if you're Grass Puddle, Russ, Ace, if he's on there, Stuart, any of them on that front. Who else was it? It's I can't believe, I don't know if was Cow's in. I can't believe if he was in. Worms, if he was in that front. No, I don't think he was. I didn't see Charles in here at the end of the day. Whoever's streaming in, whoever's lurking in the background. Phil, thanks, Phil. I've been lurking. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, thanks for popping in as usual. I'll be back again tomorrow with something else, which hopefully I'll get that bloody chair out of the box and see if that's all up and running. Obviously, that PlayStation wheel's got an issue, so it's got the buttons in it. Who else was lurking? Juiced was lurking. Thanks, Juiced. I forgot, you know. Thanks, bud. Yeah. And whoever's asking, if you ain't smash that like button, it does help. If I don't get shocked, the PlayStation it takes me out in one go, so that'd be great. Thanks, guys. I'll catch you guys again tomorrow if something else don't break. See you soon. Ta-da.